Alright, it should be loading up. I just launched the game right now, but welcome back, everybody. What's up, Tiger? Another falafel stream. Looks like everything's okay in terms of audio. But yeah, we're completely done with the Wrath of the Druids now. Let me get my chat window up. Damn, even William's here early. Also, welcome back, Chamu Gaming. How's it going? And Sean, welcome back. Hopefully everything's good with you. But it's going good, Tiger. William the dog saver. Sorry, I had to burp there. I don't know if the mic picked that up. But yeah, so we completely finished Wrath of the Druids. We also did the 2 Wrath of the Druids river raids that they added as well. And got all of the gear and did the special weapon quest for that. So now, before we do Siege of Paris, we're probably just going to take the time to do the Tombs of the Fallen and the God challenges. Hey, I apologize, Tiger. Yeah, only 137. Also, we might have some texture flickering. I know how to temporarily fix that. It's an issue with the latest version of the game, that a long period of time will cause some of the textures to glitch out. You have to, like, clear the cache folder to fix it. I noticed it last night when I was getting the hunting materials, because we can actually finally finish these lists. Welcome back, INV. How's it going?
I have something that may interest you.
It's a big game. Actually, 137 hours, if you just include the full base game and one of the bigger DLCs, it's faster than I thought it was going to be.
I knew I could count on you.
Yep, there we go. We got the Magyar hunting now, finally.
I'll see you later, friend.
Hope to see you again soon.
No, they don't allow bait. Well, we'll be on Oblivion at some point.
I brought something.
But we can also finally unlock the swordfish.
Grandfather will be.
I must take.
Come back soon.
Which means we can also beat a base game, actually the only base game you play challenge that I still have left. Which is equipping this thing. It's considered a mythical greatsword. I never got it on my first playthrough because the fishing was kind of bugged out. Well, until that challenge pops out, we'll just carry it with us. So yeah, as far as Tombs of the Fallen goes, we did 2 of them. We eventually will have to come back to this one. Because that's where we have to bring the final treasure. I thought we also did one that was somewhere over here, but maybe not. I thought we did 2. But I'm not seeing the symbol for the other one. I wonder if it only keeps the symbol for that one at that distance because it's the primary one. I might have to be more zoomed in to find the other one. Yeah, I mean, Oblivion was super popular even at the time, but it is nice to have it back with new graphics. There is actually one other change that I wish they didn't do, but the unique combat moves for getting higher blade skill were changed out for effects. So instead of like knockdown, disarm, and paralyze, it's just weakening and bleeding and stuff like that. I'd rather have the knockdown and stuff. It sounds cooler, but it's not too big of a deal. Alright, but let's see here. I need a map for the Tombs of the Fallen to see where they're located. How many are there? For some reason, upon looking it up, some things are saying all 4, and then there's also a list of like 7 of these things. Pretty sure we did the Boudica's tomb in East Anglia. Groceries and then the bar. Yeah, here we go. So we did that one. But we're not just doing the Tombs of the Fallen, like I said. We're also going to be tackling the God challenges. So we'll see how long all that takes. Alright, now we also have Castle Valenis Tomb. That one's going to be in Europashire. And hand-to-hand's actually a lot better now. Because they gave the disarm from the sideways blade attack skill. They gave that to hand-to-hand. So now like hand-to-hand heavy attacks can disarm. Oh, you know what? Our tomb might actually be over by this thing. Well, Tiger, you can do the race menu console command. You'll just lose all of your skills, because it resets them in that game. Also, we never beat... There it goes. Now we beat the challenge for the swordfish. Just running up to him and punching him in the leg. Alright, let's head out this way. Just broke his ankle. Alright, bandits. It's weird that those ones are not attacking me right now. The scythes, they're better when you single wield them. We have the swordfish on our other hand, but the scythe swings really slow when you try to dual wield something with it. But they're just alright. They do decent damage. The sickles were pretty fun though. Why were these guys hiding in bushes? They're not even bandits. I'm just sticking with this one because there's that other challenge for getting 100 scythe kills. I'm just rocking with it.
This
Now,
area is off limits.
our Tomb of the Fallen is going to be somewhere around here. Not exactly. Actually, we can find it a little bit easier if we go into Sunan's vision. Man, that doesn't even pull him off the ladder. Always trying to throw stuff. But yeah, the sickles, no one's head is safe. Alright, let's get out of the restricted area. For Oblivion, right now, he's kind of a jack of all trades. I'm mainly like a stealth archer slash dagger user. Usually there's like a swirl in the air when you're near a Tomb of the Fallen. But yeah, I had crafted, because I just recently finished maxing out all of my magic spells. Conjuration was the last one. And then I also just finished the Dark Brotherhood not that long ago. But I crafted a spell that takes like 200 and something magicka, but it gives me chameleon for like 70 seconds at 100%. So you can just like mess with the AI that way. You may try Ireland tonight. Ireland was actually, it was pretty good. I liked exploring it. Alright, let's see. Let me double check this location here. It might have to be a little further up. Nightblade under the Birthstone of Shadow. Yeah, I used the Nightblade. I usually customize my own thing, but I usually use the Nightblade picture. But what's wild? Yeah, here we go.
Cast
This is
about
the right
this
spot.
land, my friend.
Just gotta find the runic symbol. This would be it.
I shall never understand this.
Well, let's see what we have in here. We gotta keep an eye out for that weird sphere artifact as well. Oh, there's an opal.
I may have to get wet.
Scan the area really quick. Oh, you named your character? Yeah, Umbra is one of like the best swords you can get early on because it's not level scaled. It's basically its most powerful version at all times. Because normally things follow the leveled list. Yeah, Umbra essentially corrupted you then. Once you got the weapon. You became the next Umbra. Oh, I thought you like maybe have known about it before. That is pretty crazy, actually. Right, time to put some more balls in holes. Umbra touched your character at birth. I don't see anything under the water. Yeah. Come on, Eivor. I'm like stuck here now. There we go. Yeah. I mean, it has your name on it. So, did you end up doing the Daedric quest that wants Umbra? I think it's Clavicus Vile's shrine. Oh, translates to shadow. I did not know that. I never looked into it. Alright, let's see. Jesus Christ, it's so easy to get stuck in here. Then over here, I think we're just going fully left then.
An empty dock. Where is its boat? A load of folk could hide something.
Can't go that way. That way's boarded up. I wonder if we should go that way first. Let's just see what's up here, I guess. Though, this might be for an exit. Yeah, this might be an exit. Yeah, Clavicus Vials, you kind of have a choice to make. Oh, hey, what's up, Trent? No problem. Appreciate you hopping in. Alright, let's get this thing out of the room. So hopefully I didn't need that to be propped up on something to stand on. What the hell is that? Yeah, I usually just, on my current playthrough on the remastered, I just took the helmet, because I wasn't really planning on using Umbra. The upside of the PC version is you can just add Umbra back to your inventory if you want to. I haven't done that yet, though, because, I mean, console commands on the remastered disable achievements. And for my first playthrough, I wasn't modding the game at all. We'll probably have some mods when we play it on stream. Some quality of life ones. But yeah, we have a swordfish on our back. We finally unlocked it. Yeah, Azura Star is really nice. Yeah, that's the sword I'm currently using. Goldbrand is still one of my favorite weapons in that game. I didn't see anything else in here. Alright, so that gets all of that together, but we still need this. Might be somewhere down here. There are spikes on that wall. Did we just go through the right tunnel? Kinda wanted to go the wrong way if it led us to that chest. Oh, you're helping some new people out. Come on, can't climb this. Yeah, I enjoyed the GTA streams. I saw that you played it again the other day, but I wasn't around to watch it. Yeah, I think we went the right way. Yeah. I mean, Umbra is still a really good sword, though, despite that. Like I said, you'll eventually get what uniques if you wait to get them when you're higher level. You'll eventually get unique weapons that do more damage than it and have better enchantments, but it's really good for most of the early game. Yeah, the problem with YouTube streaming though is you need to get those. You need to hit 50 subscribers first, which I don't know if Isaac's channel is at that yet. And an opal in that bucket. Light this? You can. I don't think we really needed to. Yeah. YouTube's usually pretty good at cycling those out in terms of them being subscribers, but
Locked.
well, we can get one of the balls here. We can pull one out. I'm gonna have to use the boat, though, probably, to transport it. Or I'm gonna have to do something with this. Can't throw that high. Is there a way for me to climb back up? With a rock? I don't think I wanted to do that. Well, we're gonna have to summon that one thing first, so I'm gonna need it. I don't think I'm raising the water level for the boat. That I'd be surprised if it actually... Oh, wait, here we go. I see what we're doing. So I'm going to need this on the boat. We are actually just weighing this platform down. Yeah, I've been working on hand-to-hand a little bit on my current playthrough. I forgot what I have it at. Okay, we're just not going to jump across. There we go. Blunt is my lowest level skill currently. Bad place to put this, 'cause I can't take commands. It's gonna be very fun getting the boat through here. Especially since I go left and it starts turning right. Wait, did we have another one? Shouldn't the gate have opened? I'm confused. I think we bugged out here. I think this is glitched because it's saying it's not in place anymore. So I'm pretty sure our gate was supposed to open. Because we don't have another platform. Let me double check that. Wait, I guess there is another pressure plate somewhere. Go back in here once. Wait, that other tunnel we had to go down was, ended up being the way back. Apparently we might have something on the left side though, but I feel like this is just a short... Well, we don't really need a shortcut to get out though, I suppose. Let's see... Yeah, this just leads us back. I have no idea where our other pressure plate is then. Because I'm not... The only one I'm seeing on the scanner is the one that's past the gate. Trench foot, that sounds fun. But yeah, it is saying we have 4 pressure plates. Huh. Well, the entrance to this one's got to be somewhere then. Oh wait, actually, it might be right here. Yeah, okay. How come this one's not highlighting? It was literally right in front of us. I did not see it. I'm gonna have to carry this through because I can't swim with it. Yeah, it's weird that it's highlighting the one we completed.
Best I lose this.
Something else I gotta shoot. Anything in this tunnel? Always a snake. Alright, now we should be able to open the gate.
These strange caverns all have secrets.
Uh-oh, I'm starting to get dizzy. Gonna see another ghost.
Stranger, in life, I was Cassivellaunus. I faced Gaius Caesar, called Julius. A clever man. We Britons had long fought each other, but the sea spewed forth Romans in their thousands. I rode to my enemies, the Atrebates, the Iceni, the Cantiaci, beseeching each to join together. United, we awaited the legions and their cowardly turtle. Much blood was spilled, battles won and lost. Caesar declared victory and returned to Rome. But note well, stranger, he never came back.
Yep, you know what happened with that. But let's get our reward. Then we gotta find that sphere.
Still more. How is it I'm so good at this?
But there's the fallen hero breastplate. Not seeing anything highlight. Huh. I wonder where the... Is there actually supposed to be one of these relics in each one, or just some of them? Because I'm not seeing one in here. The other one was actually pretty well hidden, though. Our torch casts pretty much no light. Yeah, I forgot what these things were called that we're looking for. We should have one in our inventory, though. Okay, they're just called tomb artifacts. Priest is stunned when hitting weak points. Alright, tomb artifacts. Alright, I see where it is. This one is actually pretty tricky. So the rope shortcut that we have on the exit, we actually have to drop from, I think, instead of using it. I think it's going to be somewhere down here. Yeah. This one's in a pretty well hidden spot. Alright. It's another tomb completed. Let's get the hell out of here and find our next one. Couldn't have made this entrance a little smaller. Right, we're out of there. I actually wonder if there was a artifact in the one tomb, like the primary one where we have to bring all these to, or not. 'Cause I didn't see one when we were in there, but like I said, we have to go back there anyways. So even if there was, we'll have to find it eventually. Right, that tomb's done. Togo Dominus tomb? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Oh wow, this is like really far south of Sussex. I think it's going to be somewhere on this shoreline here. Should actually probably unequip the swordfish right now, because it might be counting some of our kills as swordfish kills instead of scythe kills. Which I'm not even... There it is.
Man your oars. Run up the sail!
I would actually probably sell all of my hunting stuff and fishing stuff that we've caught and hunted, but I don't know what kind of offerings we're gonna have to make in Siege of Paris, because we might need some of the stuff we do have. Yep, here it is, right next to us.
More sail! You can continue.
Well, let's see how tricky this one is.
Well now. Nothing to do but dive in.
Anything tucked away in here, though? Hey, what's going on, JVB? Welcome back. How's it going? It's going good here. We're just doing some of the Tombs of the Fallen right now. We're also going to try to tackle the God challenges in this one, but we're going to do that after we finish up these tombs. So we'll see how long those take us. So we're going to go for the gold medal on all of them to get all the rewards. Go through that way. Don't see anything else in this chamber right now.
Well-placed hit may trigger something.
That's Time Worm Pulley? That's a new mechanic. It's the first time we ever ran into one of those. Hopefully I don't drown during this cutscene. Oh, it actually refills your breath. Okay, that's good. So they actually thought of that. Sometimes you never know. Oh, Well, we might as well see if we can start with one of the underwater ones. That'll allow us to jump over. Any pulleys down here? Am I actually gonna be able to throw this thing across? I feel like I'm gonna first have to try to raise that. Just place this up here for now. We're gonna have to shoot that from the surface. Alright, now that did something. Yeah. What's that one magician's name that held his breath for a long time? Is it David Blaine? That moved this one, I'm guessing? 'Cause I don't think we had this one before. Like, the ability to stand on it. Welcome back, Tiger. Alright, I need to be higher up. I feel like that's what it wanted. But I can't shoot through the wood here. That just lowers that one.
Platform can help me cross, if I can move that.
It's going good right now, yeah. Eivor. Okay, well, now we might be screwed. Because if I can't jump back across to this plat, there we go. And so if I can't get back, we can't get the thing. You playing Rivals? Dude, you should invite William. You actually gonna jump to this? Okay, good. Never know sometimes. Like I said, it was reverse psychology. If I told you you were gonna love it, you'd be telling me how much you hated it. Alright, there's that. Let's see what we can do down this way. We're probably gonna have to carry another one of those things. Oh, you're at the grocery store right now, William? Yeah, I doubt they would have the greatest Wi-Fi for just random people. Oh, you were at it? Nothing up there. Just making sure we're not passing any chests or the potential artifact. Usually the artifacts, I think, are on your way out, though. Oh, you were going by your data, okay. Yeah, here we go, we have a chest right here. That makes more sense. Cell reception would indicate that. Alright, now we can swim through. We're essentially just playing Tomb Raider. Okay, so I raised this to maybe be able to jump over it, but I can't jump over it. There we go. Eivor just wasn't feeling it the first time. Not sure if it wants me to shoot it from here, but we just had a clear shot to it. A lot of stuff going on in this room. Got caught up in East Anglia. Yeah, I don't want to try to run across that yet. We might actually just be trying to jump. I wonder if this actually can weigh this down. Or we just have a very limited time here. I don't know if there's actually anything in the water on this side. Alright, let's see what we got in here. I don't know if I need that sphere thing right now, or if I'm just trying to find a more convenient way to get it into this room. Door locked. Where the hell's a key? Hopefully it's this. Yeah, here we go. Now, this doesn't want me to push it forward, right? Also, is there anything? No, nothing hidden up there. Oh, it becomes available at settlement level 4. You know, we went in here and did all of this, but I don't really know what purpose that served for me. Does it want me to... There's so many things I can jump to that Eivor just refuses to jump to. Here, we can get up this way. So this will loop us back into our main room then. Yeah, I've never actually seen the spear. But we do have to go back into the original chamber now. So I need to get that thing. I don't know how I'm gonna get it up here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to throw it that high. No, we've been following like the years the things take place, and the Isle of Skye actually apparently happens after the Siege of Paris. I need something to keep this weighed down. Because I really don't know how I'm going to get this into the other room. Yeah, the scythe. Weird that it won't let me walk on the platform sometimes. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get this in that room. I have very limited options. I'm gonna have to maybe check what's under the water here. Yeah, because none of this is gonna work. That would be impossible to throw it up there. Yeah, well, this one I have very limited options. I have to somehow throw this thing really high up. Because I need to get it into the other chamber, but as of right now, I don't really have a way to do that. Because I can make it if I just run myself, because I'll be able to jump to this, but there's no way I can throw that thing up here. I'm gonna need it in here. Well, even if I get it in here, I wouldn't be able to get it up there either. Viking Grim Reaper. I think there actually is like a Reaper set in Siege of Paris. I thought I saw something for it on the Club Challenge. Yeah, wait, I can't even get the spear through here either, though. So there's no way I can make these throws with it, even if I did get into this chamber. So I wonder, is this room even supposed to be, unless it lets me jump to the ropes from here? Okay, I think that's what it's gonna want me to do once we do have the spheres, jump to these ropes, if Eivor feels like it. Hopefully. I don't know. It's hard to say, because she actually doesn't track those ropes very well. So hopefully that's not the way out. Yeah, I actually don't know how we would do this. This one doesn't really make any sense. Because I need to throw it either higher than I can throw it, or I need to jump to ropes that Eivor has a hard time jumping to with it in my hand. Those are kind of the only two options I'm seeing. Which both are impossible. Oh, wait a second. I think I see where we are, why we are getting stuck. That one thing that we moved out of the way of the door so that we could go through, I think we can actually push it all the way through. This will give us enough weight on the platform. There we go. Now this is up high enough, except I can't pick the thing back up. There's still the question of this, though. I guess if I got the, if I moved this thing to the other corner... it might let me jump to the rope. Jesus Christ. That's if Eivor actually ever wants to jump to things. I might need to try to center it in order to make the jump to it. Because Eivor's tracking on objects in here is not the greatest. Unless it doesn't even let me get on top of this thing to begin with. Yeah, never mind. I can't even walk on top of that thing. That's the only way I'd be able to reach the rope, though. Oh, now she'll... okay, now she'll climb it. I wonder if it wants me to... push that one onto this? That wouldn't make any sense, though. I actually just need more weight on the other side. Somehow. Okay. The climbing is completely broken in these tombs, though. Where did my, there it is. I honestly think I am supposed to get on top of, oh, well, it would have worked if she would have jumped towards it. We could have gotten to the top of it from there, possibly. I think now we're in kind of a predicament. Wonder if we can maybe land this thing on top and then pick it up when we're up on top of it. That's gonna be... That's not gonna be very easy, though. Because I'm not gonna be able to get this thing back up anymore. Wish there was a way I could get on top of this thing. This one is actually very tricky, because I think there's like a very specific way they want you to do it. I don't know which way that is. Because I don't know how I'm going to reach these ropes. They have that thing weighed down way more than I do. How did they do that? Yeah, they have like both of these weighing the other side down, but how did they get this one even over there? That's not even possible. Is there another one somewhere? Weird. Yeah, I don't know how they got that to the other side. They have this one on here with this one, but I don't know how the hell they accomplished that. Because you can't even slide it that way. Yeah, that... I might have to see a video for it, because I don't know how they accomplished that. Alright, no problem, William. Yeah, this one has me completely stumped. I don't get it. Because, it doesn't even move that way. There's too big of a gap to push it through. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. That's what I was gonna try to do, but we don't have the ability to do that anymore. Because I was gonna try to jump on it from above. I might have to summon another sphere. So I still don't know how. The one thing with all the pictures that I was seeing, I don't know how that they got this one over that other side. Because the video guide that I'm watching, they didn't do that because I'm pretty sure that's impossible. So I don't know how they accomplished it on the picture thing. But I need to summon another sphere. Which I may not be able to do now. Yeah, we might actually have bugged it. I think I actually broke it. Yeah, Eivor's climbing is so broken in these. Maybe it'll do it now. There we go. She always tries to prioritize the lowest point to jump to, which screws everything up. Yeah, the one thing I mentioned earlier where maybe we could jump to the top of that one pushable platform from here, but I didn't have the sphere over there anymore. But it really depends if Eivor is going to feel like jumping to the top of this or not. There we go, she did. But she still didn't jump to the rope. So that's basically what's going to be the problem with it, is that I just have to rely on the glitchiness of the jumping mechanic to work. Because that's the way, that's our way across, but Eivor loves to ignore the rope's existence, which we need to land on the ropes in order to even get out of here. So if she keeps doing that, we're kind of screwed. Climbing has been extremely glitchy in these. Eivor, Jesus Christ. That says, I wonder if I should move it again? It's enough to make the jump, it's just okay. Jesus Christ, man. This is so horribly designed. The forward movement to do everything without having multiple buttons like the old games for climbing, it's just Eivor does whatever the hell she wants to do sometimes. Like I hold forward and A to jump, but she just drops instead because holding forward can do multiple different things. Jesus, man, this one sucks. This one is terrible. It is not made correctly at all. All I can do is run forward and hold A and hope for the best. Yeah, and Valhalla is a very, at least the Tombs of the Fallen have been, this one especially has been very glitchy. I don't think they fully play tested these. They give you one route to go out, and the jumping can screw you over in a few different ways. I don't know. We might not be able to do it if she keeps doing that. We're kind of just stuck. Because I can't get these things back up. I always have to summon a new one and start from scratch. These ropes are just extremely glitchy. We might actually just be stuck on this tomb. She tries to... It's the same issue that the other RPG games had until they fixed it in Mirage. The character always tries to jump to the lowest point instead of the highest point, if they can make it. And it always causes these issues. Because in the old games, they always tried to jump to the highest point, which worked flawlessly. Alright, gotta get a new one. Well, buckle in, guys. We're gonna be carrying a sphere through this archway a lot. Because we have to deal with the broken jumping. I didn't think the Tombs of the Fallen were going to take that long, but we're going to be here for a few hours, apparently. Oh, gotta start over. Hey, what's going on, Unknown? Welcome back. Probably gonna see me doing this for a while, because it's glitching out on us. Wonder how many of these it actually lets me spawn. Pretty soon that bottom thing's gonna be filled up with them. Unless it starts despawning them. I think he's playing Marvel Rivals right now. God damn it, Eivor. The thing that doesn't help is that, because they don't let you continuously jump, like in the old games as well, so when you land on it, I can't move for a solid second because it has to completely break momentum. So I'm still just stuck there for a bit. And that wastes just enough time to not be able to pull off the rope jump. You're playing Fortnite right now? But how much do you want to bet? If I do it without the sphere in my hand, she'll get it first try. Yep. The issue is the sphere in our hand, which we need. Like I said, you can tell they just did not playtest this. She has the speed to make it across without carrying the sphere. But carrying the sphere, she has to stop for a second before she'll jump again. I think that's what's causing all of our issues, is just holding the sphere. It completely breaks the jumping. Like, the tracking is completely screwed up. Well, so far, with my experience with the Tombs of the Fallen, I would rate that updated content a 1 out of 10. Because this is kind of insane that this is how bad it works. Finally. Jesus Christ. Can I play it? No. I think I'm done with Red Dead 2 Online. I don't think I'll ever go back to it. I've done all I really could do on it, so going back on it, I just have to basically earn money for no reason. Because I wouldn't really have anything to spend it on. It's not like we're going to be getting new content for that game, but yeah, that took way too long. The jumping just completely bugged out. Alright, so we went through the right chamber before. Now, which way should we go next? Now that we were in that one for so long, I don't even remember where we were. Did I swim through here to get to that chamber? I think we did. But yeah, that was ridiculous. But yeah, Red Dead 2 Online, if you were playing it since the beginning... Yeah, I did play it. Those are the pre-recorded videos we've been doing. Last of Us Part 2. But if you've been playing Red Dead 2 Online since the beginning, and you stuck with it for like its content life cycle, there's really not much you can do other than the same thing over and over again. So there's just not really much reason to go back to it. Uh-oh. I noticed the stream buffered for a second. Oh, your phone's at 1%, no problem, unknown. Yeah, I mean, Red Dead 2 single player, we'll probably definitely end up playing through that again at some point. I have a pre-recorded playthrough of the whole thing, but we might have a stream playthrough in the far future or something if we ever feel like replaying that game again. Because Red Dead 2 itself, the game, it's one of my favorites. This will get us through here. But the online just wasn't that great. It was fun, and then they stopped adding content to it, so there's just nothing to do anymore. Well, this leads me to an explosive pot. Lead us through here. We might as well just use these instead of wasting our adrenaline. I don't know if that's a key.
Door's locked.
It's definitely a key.
Nearby.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's because it's still actively being supported. Rockstar didn't abandon it. I was actually, I mean, I have a lot of time on GTA Online, and I was playing it not that long ago because they added the enhanced version to PC. Yeah, that one has a lot more going on than Red Dead 2 Online. That was an empty room. Now, we can push that thing onto that, but what if we just stand on this one again? I was just checking. More playthroughs. Wait for GTA or Red Dead? Oh wait, is that only for this? Because we don't even need that anymore. Red Dead 2. Apparently they might potentially be coming out with a performance patch finally for next-gen consoles. It's just a rumor right now, so nobody knows for sure. Because they're supposed to be bringing the game to Switch 2 when it comes out, and there's like there's a potential of a next-gen patch coming out when they do that. Alright, that led us out this way. Don't think we're getting this through here. So probably want to push it through the door. Takes Rockstar a while to do things, so hopefully it gets a next-gen patch for people on console. Alright, that moves that one. Which, I guess that helps us. I have to find a way to swim underneath all of this stuff to get the key. Well, there is an explosive wall behind there. At this point, yes. For me, it runs well. Oh, no, it's not an explosive wall. We can actually just slide under. But I don't know how it runs on other hardware. Wait, is this all just for explosive pots as well? Why do they have so many of these? I don't even think we need that many. I wonder if it wants me to get underneath one of these. Which we... Oh, here we go. I didn't even see that. Oh, shit. Oh, we're still gonna get kind of glitched out. There we go. Wasn't letting me dive at first. Alright, there's our lost key. Now we can finally grab that one thing. Hopefully this slides across the lift. For some reason I could see it not doing that, even though I think it's supposed to. It got stuck for a second there. Alright, that one's in place. Can go up that way. I mean, yeah, even the 3090, the only thing, like the only place you lose performance at native 4K with everything maxed out is Saint Denis. If you have reflections on Ultra, if you drop reflections down to high, then it runs at 60 FPS. So even the 3090 can run that game. Okay, it's not... There we go. Oh, that opens whatever that is. So I would say even like a 4070 Super or a 4090 would also run that game completely maxed out. I think the only setting that still cripples performance even on the 5090 is tree tessellation, which you can't even really notice unless you walk up to a tree and zoom in on it. It's not even worth having on. Swim right there. 1070 at 1080p. We have so many different chambers that we can explore. Having a lazy day. Alright, well that led me to the same exact chamber. This looks like it's leading me out of the tomb, so we definitely don't want to go this way. Oh yeah, this is the entrance. That's right, because we swam through there to break the door. We were in that one chamber so long, I forgot that this is how we came in. I appreciate it, Isaac. Oh, yeah, well, runs well, I have lower RAM. A 3080 Ti should be good, though. Because a 3080 Ti is, it's very close to a 3090 in performance. It is just the lower RAM. But for Red Dead 2, that shouldn't be too problematic. Yeah, we already went through this chamber, too. We don't have to go this way. But yeah, it's crazy how fast the VRAM limits changed. Usually when a game takes over like 10 gigabytes of VRAM though, it's usually a lot of unoptimizations because even the console versions don't get close to that much virtual memory, but it's nice to have on PC. I'm your favorite streamer. What about Ryan? What would Ryan say? Oh wait, is this one already... I'm like looking for another chamber, and this one's kind of already set up. We just gotta find a way inside of it. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, there we go. Last one we were looking for was already ready to go.
As before.
Why does it keep canceling the dive? There we go. 80 gigabytes. I've never had a game consume over... I don't even think I've ever had one consume over 16.
The Romans have named me Togodomnus the Terrible. Atvolani call me king. We watched the Romans come, first with treaties and trade, then with violence and a hunger for conquest. Many were blinded by the Empire's gold. But my brother Karaticus and I saw their true face and taught them to fear us.
Whatever you say, man. Your cave was a pain in the ass. Alright, now, where's our artifact? Well, we gotta get our gear piece as well. Oh, he had a bearded axe. There's no fallen gear piece. Uh-oh, is this gonna be a slide? Well, I guess before I jump into the water, I should verify where that artifact's gonna be. Just so we don't miss it. Alright, I think it is going to be under the water. Get a better GPU instead. Get the money saved from the CPU. Yeah, some CPUs, the difference in gaming is pretty negligible. Because I was debating at the time when I was upgrading this computer, or I guess building this computer, because I technically put all new components in it at the time. I was debating whether or not I wanted the 9900K or the 9700K, but after looking up like a bunch of different performance benchmarks, it was like a 1 to 2 FPS difference in most cases, so I just went with the 9700K to save the money. There we go, they put that artifact kind of right in our path. Is that all that we come through here for, though? Normally there's like a shortcut. Yeah, I don't know what the point of this is. Like, this is literally only to get the artifact. Usually they try to give you, like, a way out. This might actually just loop us back to that one chamber anyways. Not sure why I needed to hit that 3 times. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, GPUs are extremely expensive nowadays. When I got the 3090 for 1500, I just used the stimulus checks that they sent out during the whole pandemic. So it wasn't any money that cut into my actual expenses. The government technically gave it to me for free. I got really lucky on the pre-order, though. I was like checking the Best Buy listings for the Founders Editions on and off, and then the one morning, they actually had it in stock for like 5 minutes, and I was able to secure a pre-order on it. Alright, that's another tune down. That one was a pain, and not because it was like hard to figure out per se, but because it was glitchy as hell. The jumping when you're carrying the sphere in that one section would just be super inconsistent. Yeah. Yeah, 5070 matching 4090 performance is only possible if you use like DLSS Ultra Performance with frame generation on, which that would look, you would notice the visual impact of that because of the Ultra Performance. DLSS looks really good at balancing quality to where you can't tell, but when you get to like Performance and Ultra Performance, definitely is noticeably blurrier. Give me 1 sec though, I'll be right back.
Rest, my friend.
Alright, I'm back. Every time, like, left alt is the dodge key on keyboard and mouse, so that's why every time I go to be right back, or I come back, Eivor will dodge. And the way I have my be right back thing hotkeyed, it's alt B. That's why it does that. But alright, that tomb is done. What is our next one? Venutius? Let's see where this one's at. This one is in Jorvikshire. It's actually right next to a viewpoint. I would be surprised if we didn't see this one. Jorvikshire. Where was Jorvikshire again? I thought it was on the left side. There's too many regions in this game. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's the giant winter one, that's right. Wait, if it's right next to a viewpoint, though... Is it this one? It's kind of tricky with the no fog on the map, because it looks completely different. Than the maps that you see in, like online and stuff. No, it's actually right next to this one. You're gonna take a shower. Well, good luck. I hope you make it.
Go, Sunan.
Oh, weird. I'm surprised we actually didn't stumble upon this one. It was right by us when we were over here. Now, where's the entrance, though? There it is. Yeah, also no border lines. It is kind of weird that the border lines are a part of the fog texture. I guess it does kind of look like it is, because they're, like, kind of blotchy. Alright, here we are. We actually don't have too many of these left. There might have been like one or two more. Then we have to open up the vault.
A steep drop. I must move with care.
Maybe we could have just skimmed the side. Just giving us a straight path through currently. There's an opal down here. More runes. Great. Hey, thanks Jeremiah, I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're moving so far. We actually had another tomb completed before this stream, and we have the artifacts that we need so far. So we should be okay. We got glitched out in the last tomb for a bit, though. We're gonna also try to tackle the god challenges after these. I think we have 3 or 4 artifacts in total. I'll have to double check. Also, let me see what new rune we got, just so it's not listed anymore. We have 3, I guess. Yeah, we have 3 of the artifacts. I don't see another one. I actually probably should have broke the stuff on that platform before I jumped down. More of these things to slide. You know, I actually might want this away. Maybe we have to weigh an elevator down with that. I wish you would target ropes more efficiently in these tombs, though. She always much rather drops to the ground. Now she'll climb it. Uh-oh. Think we broke another tomb. I'm actually like stuck like this. There we go. I guess that'll get me out. Wouldn't be the first one we jumped out or glitched out through jumping. Yeah. I like how it breaks the crates after we've died, not when we actually land on it. Imagine if we had a permadeath setting. That's how we lose the run. That's not gonna let me push it down the stairs, so I guess this one's going in here. I think we can shoot the drawbridge down. Yeah. Some odd physics there. It's happened to us before. I think it's just the way the game's designed. Oh, there's another opal. It's kind of inconsistent. It's like sometimes you can also run into the stones, like the iron stones with the horse, and they'll shatter, and sometimes the horse will like run on top of them.
An arrow could solve this, but fire from where?
I'm just double checking everything here. I take it we're gonna need to go all the way through this to shoot that then. There's also a ledge up there. I did not want to slide all the way down. Alright, then this probably loops all the way. Yeah, jumping in these tombs always makes me nervous now. Because the last one we were in glitched the hell out. Alright, that gets that open. Hopefully we didn't need to do anything else in that chamber. Here's our thing, though.
To move the platform.
Now we gotta figure this one out. Wait, is the blazing sword the one you get from this? Because I've never done the Tombs of Fallen before, even on my first playthrough. But Excalibur, if you kind of just play the game and do everything in each region, you'll get the stones. It probably would take more time than these overall. But well, I guess this maybe Excalibur would technically be more annoying in that regard. If we wouldn't have glitched out in that one Tomb of Fallen where Eivor just didn't know how to jump to a rope for like a solid 30 minutes, these wouldn't be as bad, because we've gotten through the other ones decently efficiently, I guess, for the most part. The other one, it just takes more time. Of course, Eivor can't pull that off. Missed the days where we could just do a back spring like that, jump to a ladder. There we go, that's our gate. But did you end up doing all this, Jeremiah, when you last played it? Or are you actually currently playing it? Anything in this chamber? I can't tell if we've been through here or not. Oh yeah, we have been. Yeah. Uphill both ways. Oh god, please don't tell me I have to slide this thing through here. Because Eivor is not having it. There we go. Oh, you're not gonna attempt this? Yeah, tomb puzzles and stuff like that are not for everybody. There we go, we got 2 of these pedestals in place now. Now we gotta solve this side. Thank God she made the jump. Alright, I don't think they actually hit anything up there. Shoulder bash. Yeah, we use the shoulder bash ability to get the Nodin's arc bow instead of waiting for the time of day. Well, and Excalibur, I guess. If you also need that. Guess we break all of these. Yeah, I do remember that, Eric. The one mystery. Of course they hit an oil barrel in there, too. Alright, I don't know if we really needed to clear all of those. We do need a key, though. Honestly, the keys doesn't seem very worth it. We actually got into the chamber we needed it for. There's a hole in the ground. There's also an oboe in there. Alright, let's head back to that one chamber really quick, though. I gotta look around to see what we all have in there. Get my bearings. Oh, really? Just like an infinite rabbit farm? Alright, that's why we're gonna need our key. We're gonna have to push this thing through the door. A lot of rations in here for some reason. Hey, what's going on, Kritzo? How did the no-hit run go? Still got the good ending after punching Sigurd and Basim. Yeah, there's like a certain amount of strikes you can't get in order to get the good ending. So if you make all the right choices, but you make like 1 or 2 bad choices, I think you can still achieve it. So that might be why. We just made all of the right choices in this playthrough. Even the one I don't like doing is where he's like super harsh to in his judgment of those 2 settlement people. But we just sided with him for the hell of it. Got caught by Ivy's veins. Oh. Yeah, that would be the part that I think I'd struggle with if I ever tried to attempt a no-hit on Arkham Asylum, would also be the Ivy fight. Morning coffee. Damn, they really set you up for that one. I shouldn't have sprinted, because that's why I did the dive roll. Should have just walked through it, because I would have been able to control the dodge. But it doesn't really matter, they don't hurt that much. But when you sprint, you do the full roll, which kind of locks you into a specific direction. Alright, there's our key. Tried to beat Vayne on hard. Took 12 hours. I think I played the game so much. I've actually never covered the Arkham games. Oh, I see what these are set up for. This is supposed to be like a sliding maze. But, I've never covered the Arkham games on the channel. I do plan on doing that at some point. Because I love the Arkham franchise, but I played them so much. Critzo is definitely up there, though. He's pretty nuts at it. It's almost going to be nighttime in California. 7:40 p.m. Or 7:04. Misread that. I was gonna say, because it's 9:04 for me. Alright, we got it through that room. Slowly but surely. One of your shorts got a decent amount of views. Nice. Yeah, sometimes shorts will just blow up. It's kind of crazy. Alright, so now we have 3 of these pedestals in place. We need another one. Oh no, we need one of those ball things still. Which, I'm not actually sure which chamber that even pushes us towards. I guess it's possibly this way. Yeah. Yeah, Critzo, he knows Arkham like the back of his hand. But yeah, I mean, you've gotten the one, because I was there for that one hit personal best that you had. So I think you definitely will get it soon.
Is it possible to carry this to the top?
That is the question, Eivor. That is the question. That was right on the edge. Stream a new game. What game should I stream? God of War or Shadow of the Tomb Raider? I mean, it's kind of hard to say which game is good these days, because, like I said before, I always just recommend playing whatever you feel like playing. Whether it works out algorithm-wise or not, it's just more enjoyable to just play the games you want to play. And then if people that want to check it out, then it's just like all the better. But, I mean, both of those. I'm assuming when you say God of War, you mean like the 2018 one? You made pain your bitch. But both God of War and Shadow of the Tomb Raider are both really fun. Uh-oh. We're gonna be struggling with ropes again. There we go. Speaking of God of War, yeah, that's after The Last of Us Part 2. For my pre-recorded videos, the plan is a full chronological run of the God of War franchise. That's still currently the plan. Okay, thank God. Yeah, my name's Nick. Alright. That was easy to get this to the top though. Eivor, you gotta plug it in, don't just drop it. There you go. Just to kill Zeus a shit ton of times. Yeah, Zeus is kind of an asshole in the God of War franchise. To be honest, almost everybody is. Even younger Kratos is kind of a dick. Alright, time to talk to another spirit. I have yet to play Ragnarok. I did pick it up on PC when it launched, but at that time, before we did the Indiana Jones games, I was planning on running through the God of War games leading up to it, but that just changed because I wanted to play Great Circle.
Who disturbs my rest? I am Venutius of the Brigantes. Romans came from the sea to parade in their skirts and finery with short, flat swords.
I heard it was good, though.
My chieftain wife
Basically
threw in with them.
him.
They beguiled her with cloth.
Is that the
and
dude
gold.
from Harry Potter? Oh shit,
She
yeah,
even
what's that
betrayed
ghost's name?
Herodotus, gave him to the Romans as a gift.
I know who you're talking about.
Then she betrayed me. She took my armor bearer as her lover.
Yeah, Sir Headless Nick. Well, I don't know why I forgot his name. It's
So
literally
I
my
turned
name.
on her Roman patrons. For years, I hewed down their foot soldiers and disemboweled their horses. For this, they took my head. Worse luck for them. I have it here.
Nearly Headless Nick. Yeah, okay, that's right. Close enough. Well, let's grab our next earpiece.
Last of it.
And now we gotta find the artifact. There's the fallen hero helmet. Rewatch Harry Potter. Yeah, before Hogwarts Legacy came out, I watched all the movies, and then that's actually where my YouTube channel started. It started with the we went ahead and played through all the old Harry Potter games, and I hit like a lottery jackpot in the algorithm with those, which was really cool. All right, let's double check where the artifact is so we don't miss it. It's in like a crack in the wall, blocked by ice. I don't know if it's further back. Hogwarts Legacy was pretty fun. There's a lot of puzzles in it, which is, my friend Ryan, that's one of the reasons he never ended up finishing it, but I'd recommend it. I had a lot of fun with that game. Is Hogwarts Legacy a good game? Yeah. Yeah, I'd recommend it. Could be further in the chamber we were going down. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be further ahead past the chest we opened. It did. It brought in the people for me. I was surprised how much those videos ended up blowing up. Big streamer one day. Like I said, I do it because I just like hanging out with people that have like similar interests in mine. Even if people don't necessarily like the games we're playing, because like not everybody's a fan of the ACRPGs, but they still come in here to hang out. And I just think that that's really cool. It's kind of why I started doing this. I just had a lot of free time. But I mean, if it does pick up, that'd be really cool. I just enjoy gaming with other people. It's kind of what yeah, here we go. Here's our crack in the wall. Because that's kind of what, like, me and Ryan and some of my other friends would used to do, too. They would just bring over their own consoles. We'd just be playing different games or the same game at the same time and just hang out. Been watching the Last of Us videos. I appreciate it. You always check out the Hogwarts playthroughs. Yeah, it's always, Hogwarts has a lot of things going on in the game. And the combat system, it's very similar to, like, Arkham combat, but if it was based off of casting spells. So there's, like, a lot of different play styles that come into that as well. So it's always interesting seeing how different people play it. Oh, really? They revoked, what platform did you have Odyssey on? Can't forget the Opal. Oh, or was it like one of those things where, like, the game plus its DLCs was on PlayStation Plus? Oh, or Xbox Live Gold, I guess. And then they took it off of the, like, the bonus for it, and then you just couldn't load it. Oh, it was Ubisoft Plus, I got it. So you need to resubscribe to Ubisoft Plus or buy the DLC. Oh, looking at chat. I need to catch this elevator. Combat is pretty good. I love the Spartan kick. Yeah, you just send them flying. Yeah, overall, after replaying these, Odyssey might be my favorite out of the RPG style games. That one just had so much more build freedom, and it utilized the RPG mechanics better, in my opinion. Though Origins, to me, still has the best story out of them. I still like Origins' story more. Yeah. Yeah, I think I do remember reading that about Ubisoft Plus saves. You either need to buy the game or resubscribe to access the saves or whatever. I mean, I guess it makes sense, because that's how they lock you in. What's this helmet actually look like? That looks so weird with the cloth wrapped around it. It probably looks better with the full armor set. After I met you and Ryan, I instantly watched you play Hogwarts. Yeah, because that was around the time I was, I had, like, just recently fully upgraded Hogwarts Legacy around that time. Alright, another tomb down. Antler demands you call Origins the best game ever made. It's the best game ever made. Okay. Eden Ring Station. We might only have one major tomb left, and then we have to go to the vault. By the way this list sounds. Then we're gonna just be hopping into the challenges right away. Hamptonshire, right underneath Effintune? Oofintune? We're playing Odyssey. We have to be careful, or else we might end up ruining the family. Oh, yeah. I wanted to do, like, canon choices to the novelization, which unfortunately meant that we weren't going to get the best ending. Because the canon ending... Yeah, well, I don't know if anybody cares if I spoil it. We just played it, but... Canon ending, Alexios' fate is not great. I wonder if they have it in, different language? You didn't spare Deimos? I spared him on my very first playthrough. But yeah, we didn't spare him on our live stream one. Alright, if we follow the river here... I think this is... Yeah, okay, I just wasn't zoomed in enough. Our tomb's gonna be somewhere south of this. So somewhere around this area. Yeah, the other great thing about Odyssey is that it has New Game Plus. Same with Origins. Origins also has New Game Plus. That's one of the biggest negatives for Valhalla, is starting from scratch. It really kills your motivation to really ever play the game again. Oh, that's what Valhalla did with Ubisoft Plus, though? They just took your gear, but they let you load the save. It's kind of interesting. Alright, probably not standing in the exact spot. Now we're gonna get hunted down by wolves. Yeah, the Cult of Cosmos, hunting them down. There it is. It's right up the hill. That wolf can just follow me up the hill. Oh, they took everything? Even the gear that was not DLC? Jumping back into Valhalla. You're over leveled. Yeah, that's how it goes. But no problem, Eric. I'll still be here. You had to buy the season pass just so it doesn't happen again. Oh, okay, DLC stuff only. Okay, I thought they took like all of your base game stuff too. I was about to say. Yeah, Valhalla has quite a lot of DLC to buy as well. And Dawn of Ragnarok like barely ever goes on sale.
Mysteries.
Oh, you feel bad? Yeah, the wolves that we just killed. William's probably at the bar right now. He probably doesn't even know what happened. Oh, there's some lava in here. This might be the deadliest tomb. Pressure plates. Eivor, why did you just auto jump into the lava? Yeah, he said he was going grocery shopping and then he might head to a bar. I'm assuming that's what he did.
Got you.
There's our gate. This looks like a... This actually does look like one of the DLC tombs from Shadow of the Tomb Raider. It's also like a lava chamber. Yeah, the no DLC. Eivor, pretty much. Just auto jumped right into the biggest thing of lava. Well, this one's kind of given to us right away. Yeah, I mean, if that means that they're just gonna immediately start working on Hogwarts Legacy 2, and they're just gonna try to at least remain faithful to the first one and not do live service stuff, then that's fine by me. But yeah, it would have been cool to have something for Hogwarts Legacy considering how successful that game was. Learned it all from YouTube videos for streaming. Yeah, I was looking a bunch of stuff up on like editing and stuff like that before I even started, because I was considering maybe doing something, because my friend Ryan had been doing it for a while. So it got me a little bit more interested. Yeah, the more you do it, the easier certain things get. I'm actually trying out like a beta feature on OBS right now for dynamic bitrate change if the network spikes. So I'm hoping that clears up some of the network drop frames that we get from time to time. Makes the stream maybe a little bit more blurry and visually degraded, but at least it wouldn't hard buffer and fall behind. This Ryan I speak of, at this point, he's just a myth. Nobody knows.
Like Muspelheim, where fire flows like water and kills the careless.
Gotta dodge lava drops. These are mechanics I never knew would be in Assassin's Creed. You didn't mute your background noise at the time. Those videos aren't that great. Well, I mean, like, everything's a learning experience. Like I said, if I go back to my Harry Potter stuff, I barely talk, and when I do, I'm like super quiet, even after boosting the audio. So I definitely had to ease into that. I was actually originally considering no commentary, but I looked up a lot of the struggles you can run into with no commentary, and I'm kind of glad I didn't end up doing no commentary stuff. Like for full playthroughs. Some videos, obviously, it makes sense to not speak in them. Yeah, I mean, it's the same. Yeah, it's the same way in a lot of the games that have this. And a lot of the Order members, too. Like, even, like, the Zealots make sense for them not to have, like, too big of moments, but some of these guys also are treated the same way as, like, everybody else, even though they're, like, the leaders of a branch. Like, only Gorm and Falke really had a big impact on the Order of Ancients. The other ones were just kind of there. They were just treated like normal members. So it seemed like they just threw members in to just fill out the page. I might have to push something from the top onto this. Oh. Maybe that'll work. One day you'll stream Odyssey again. Yeah, especially with New Game Plus. You don't have to start completely from scratch. Another one to slide. There's a chest behind that thing. Yeah. Yeah, the Cult of Cosmos was like heavily intertwined with Odyssey's story. Why did it sound like that rope was farting? Alright, we put weights on both of those. Gotta be honest, I don't know what that exactly did for us. We actually did spare her on our stream playthrough. Again, I was following the canon choices from the novelization, and apparently Cassandra does spare her. But yeah, you kind of like take down the whole cult and then just not spare her. It's kind of like Letho from The Witcher 2 almost, where you can kind of play the whole game and then sparing him, you just don't even get like a final fight. But I actually like keeping Letho alive. Here we go. Sorry if that spoiled anything. It's just the game's been out for a while. It was just something that similarly popped in my head. Yeah, I know. Chasing the pages in this game Eivor loses all momentum whenever she jumps from point to point, and chasing the tattoos can be really annoying. I do notice that they give you a lot more time to pick the page up when it reaches its final destination compared to the stuff that you can do in Assassin's Creed 3. But yeah, Eivor loses all momentum very quickly. Alright, that opens that. I'm assuming we don't want to just jump in the lava to try to get over there. Oh, that moves that. I almost didn't even see that lever. Odyssey was the first game in the franchise you played. Oh, okay, that's where you started. And you played the rest of them. Oh, it was your first one as well? Yeah, I started with the franchise way back when it started with the first game, back in 2007. I've just been with the franchise ever
Must be blocked
since.
from the other side.
We have another lever on this side. No, it's up there. Is there a way through? Not really. Oh, here we go. Just didn't see that. Yeah, these tombs are pretty long though, JBB. Some of the ones we did earlier on, those ones were pretty quick. This one has a lot going on. Yeah, the Ezio family theme. It's probably why they remix the family theme for like every Assassin's Creed now. Like every Assassin's Creed moves forward with the Ezio family theme, just like different versions of it. Eivor, there was an elevator right there. Just loves the lava. Valhalla, if Ubisoft made the story better and short. Yeah, I feel like they could have trimmed it down a bit. Some of the regions drag on a bit, and they don't feel as impactful as others, so they're like kind of forgettable. My hack is to follow to see where the end of it is. Just go there, and that's and wait. Oh, wait for them to come to you. All right, let's pull this thing out. Yeah, the Ezio family theme, definitely one of the more iconic tracks in gaming history. Alright, Eivor, don't auto-jump into lava. Especially not while we're carrying this. Gonna need that key. Be able to slide that through. Maybe I can reach it with this. No. I was hoping I wouldn't have to slide this. Seemed unnecessary to do that. Alright. We're still going this way. Come on. Drop down. It's literally just waiting for me. Oh, the Valhalla and Jotunheim section. I didn't really care for the Jotunheim section as much because of the whole illusion thing. Why do I hear the wolves so clearly here? Where am I plugging this thing in again? Here we go. Yeah, I always really liked Unity. I know it was mixed at the time, granted. Some of its reception at the time made sense because the game was really buggy when it came out. I actually played it when it came out.
At least I moved
And the
forward.
PC version was the buggiest version, and that's what I had. I gamed on a GTX 970 at the time, which is, it's crazy to think that the 970 was a 3.5 gigabyte VRAM card. And that was somehow enough to run games like Assassin's Creed Unity. Alright, we don't actually want to go up. But it did have a lot of problems. Now it's like perfectly fine. There's just like the occasional NPCs switching clothes in certain view distances and stuff like that that happens from time to time, but it was really fun replaying that game again. Oh yeah, no, Valhalla graphically still holds up pretty good. There's some character model stiffness, but that's kind of been a thing in the RPG games for a bit. I guess they don't really just focus on the NPCs at all times because there's so many of them. Dude, this one is very vast. I'm not sure where it wants me to go next. We haven't been over here as far as I can tell. Those are spikes on that wall. Yeah. Yeah, Arno was like adopted into their family because his father was murdered. I can't even see where I'm going here. Let's use the lift. But yeah, it's a very vast world with a lot put into it. Like, they definitely took their time on the map. Ammo is full. Like I said, it is an impressive game in its sheer size. I just wouldn't have minded them to scale it down just a little bit. Because they could have still had that, like, vastness come across with just a slightly smaller map. Yep, Shay. Dude, it's crazy how long this journey we've been on. We've been on the Assassin's Creed games for a while. Luckily, the franchise mixes it up quite often that some of these things feel like fresh experiences. I don't know if I needed to come all the way back up. Like, we do have this right here that I need to plug one of the things into. I don't even know where we begin with this one. Because that one cutscene was showing a bunch of stuff all the way down here. So let's see what happens if we keep going down. So as far as the YouTube monetization thing goes, Isaac, for ad revenue, for stuff like that, you have to have at least 1,000 subscribers. So that's kind of like the last milestone in terms of that goes. But with the 500 subscriber thing, I did already do the YouTube partner program stuff. So everything else is opened up on my channel. So it's getting there. We're at 898, which is insane. I do appreciate all the support. Yeah, it is. I will give it that. It is a nice looking vast map. I don't really need one of these oil jars. Eivor, come on.
It's new leather.
I really need the oil barrel. I'll just blow it up with an arrow. She just auto... What the fuck was that? I think we glitched it again. We glitched it again. We fell through the ground. I was trying to jump across, but it did not work. How am I going to get myself out of this? I think I'm clipped into the map geometry. Oh, there we go. We somehow recovered it. This is like, this platform right here isn't actually fully there. I think, yeah, only like the right side of it can be walked down. We fell through the other side of it. Somehow we recovered though. But yeah, memberships and stuff like that are now available as well. I'm probably just gonna keep them at 99 cents a month. Because it's, right now it's just for emotes and stuff like that, which we only have 2 made. I need to come up with more. So that's up to anybody who is interested in that, but... that's the one we're gonna have to raise up. So I'm gonna want to weigh this one down, which I may have just shot myself in the foot. It's $3 a month? Oh, I wonder if they only let me set it to what I receive a month, but YouTube charges a little bit more because they need to make money off of it. Oh, we're at $8.99 now? Nice. Alright, well I made it back into this. Jesus Christ, Eivor, climb up. Haystacks didn't negate fall damage. Well, if you play Assassin's Creed 1 on PC and you run the game at above 60 FPS, hay bales will not negate fall damage. You'll just die when you land in them. Yeah, on my end, I tried to set the membership thing to the lowest price available. That somehow worked, even though that was a spike wall. Will Eivor just drop down? Okay. After everything that's been happening to us with these tombs, I wasn't sure if she was actually going to try to land on this thing. Now, which way do I want to actually bring this? Because we actually have to get this one kind of high up there. Unless we just plug it into that? But that one's blocked right now, I believe. Let me just place this up here, just so I don't have to go back. Yeah, I don't even know. This needs, that needs, like, something slid onto it. Assassin's Creed X Nike. I think Miles Morales already took that one. This is indeed going to be very tricky to do. I think we want it up there. Then the 3090? Probably in some ways, yeah. It obviously still has less VRAM, so you could potentially still run into some performance overhead with it. That's like the one thing that makes the 3090 still competitive in the GPU market in terms of performance. But the 5070 Ti definitely, like if you're still on like the, I would say if you're still on like the 20 series or maybe like the lower end of the 30 series, the 5070 would still be a good upgrade. Yeah. Maybe if they make a present day Assassin's Creed. Alright, so we've got that in place now. Dude, this one is confusing. There's so many places we can go. All I know now is that we have the pedestal down here. I'm gonna have to find a way into that chamber. To get MetaQuest 3, should you play Nexus? Yeah, that's the only one that we really can't cover because I don't have a VR headset. I heard it was actually a pretty solid VR game, though. Actually, maybe we should check out the bottom of this place once. I don't think we've ever been over here. Doesn't really look like there's much. Still got caught on fire. Oh, it is $99 a month? I wasn't sure if YouTube it still upcharged for like their end of the profit, because like they do take a percentage of memberships, so I wasn't sure if it was $3 if I set it to $99, but it is just $99. Yeah, where do we actually go next? The only one I think we have left is the one all the way down there, but I need to find the path for that. Did we plug in? Yeah, we've got one plugged in here. Yeah. Which it's actually like new missions of theirs too, so it's not like repeated events from their games. It's actually like new missions for them, which is kind of cool. They also gave Ezio a new outfit in it. Yeah, interesting. I wonder how we actually solve this side. Problem, Eric? There's got to be a way into that room. I was really hoping she would jump. I didn't say, I wasn't sure if we could interact with this cauldron or not. They were giving me, like, camera angles every time we opened up a path to show me where to go next, but they never gave me one for this side. Unless we're supposed to still go this way for that other one, but we can go further in. Yeah. Yeah, the motion you have to make to stab people. The other VR game that I heard was pretty fun was, Arkham Shadow. I really wanted to play that one. Which I think that's also MetaQuest 3 exclusive. No, there can't really be a way through here. This is a dead end. I don't know how she made that jump. Oh, I think this is the one that I'm missing. Hang on, I'm just standing still right now. You're gonna violate every NPC. You're gonna be able to do what he does in the game, but you're gonna be able to do it in real life. Dude, I have no idea where we're supposed to go next. The screenshots I'm seeing are for a pressure plate we never interacted with. But I don't even know where it is. These are all plugged in. Is this where we entered the place? I think so. Alright, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. I've had to go to the bathroom for a bit. Right, I'm back. Let's see if we can find our way out of this place. So we plug that one in. So we actually have 3 of these in. Does this one have more than 3? Or 4, I mean? Or is it still following the rule of 4? Yeah, Kevin Conroy will always be like the definitive Batman voice to me as well. Especially like, I love the animated series. Like I made sure I got like the whole animated series collection on Blu-ray and stuff like that. But Roger Craig Smith, the one who voices him in Arkham Origins, he does a pretty good job. Okay, didn't want to do that. I don't think we've ever been on this platform. But I'm not really seeing much reason to be on this platform. I feel like a few years ago. Oh, you watched Mask of the Phantasm? Yeah, that's a good movie. But the whole entire animated series is also really good. Whoa. I didn't want to do that. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of the same way with a lot of things still, where I never really look into the voice performances. Dude, we are missing something here. There's like a whole entire chamber we've never been to yet. Which I've tried looking it up, and I've seen the chamber that I need to go to, but I still don't know where the entrance to it is. Wait, there's a drawbridge in here? This pressure plate is at the bottom level. Brave and the Bold. You want to rewatch it now? City was his best. Yeah, he did. I mean, he did a really good job in Arkham Knight as well. Wait. Did we just not, or well, I guess, did I just not see this? Could we just walk through that door at the bottom? I could have swore it was boarded. Oh my god. We've seen so many barred doors in this game that I had just assumed the door was barred the whole time. I could have swore I seen red on it. We could have just walked through the door. Son of a bitch. These tombs have taken a toll. Oh yeah, in Arkham Knight. GCPD PDST. I like how in Arkham Knight when you start capturing everybody, you're just like stockpiling them inside of the precinct. Well, yeah, Arkham Knight did have its issues with a lot of things, especially the overuse of the Batmobile, but the story was more well portrayed in that than Suicide Squad killed the Justice League, at least. Oh. I did not want to do that yet. I need to raise this thing up. Damn it. It's like wedged. Uh-oh. We may have bugged it. I think I need to push this thing up this way to create a bridge, but it's stuck. I can't move it anymore. Oh, that's fantastic. But yeah, I can't go left or right. Well, I definitely can't go left, but I can't go right. But yeah, they would be better off retconning Suicide Squad at this point. It doesn't really make any sense in the story. But yeah, I can't believe they let you push it that far and it just gets stuck. Yeah, that legit completely locks me out of doing this tomb. I mean, the one thing that was kind of nice about Suicide Squad is at least the Riddler came back with his voice from Arkham, but for what it's worth, I guess. God damn it. Alright, we're gonna try to risk something here. I'm gonna save in a new slot though. Cow with no legs. A disabled cow. Maybe reloading will let me slide this thing. It does not. Alright. Now we're gonna have to go into potential autosaves. We're gonna have to try this one. It was like 17 minutes ago, though. What does this do for us? It was right after we plugged this one in. Okay, that's when we started searching around for the last one. Good job, Eivor. What is long in the morning and small at night? I think I know the answer, but that might just be my mind. Yeah. Alright, now we're gonna have to be extremely careful with this, because this thing can get stuck. Hey, that was my answer. Well, not specifically yours, but just in general. Would have been my answer, too. Yeah, we're gonna have to be very careful with this thing, because it can get stuck. Alright, good. Why didn't they just... Oh, I guess if they did that, though, we wouldn't have been able to move this. Well, there we go. You got it right. Why can't I go right? If I hit right... I don't know what the fuck's going on. I gotta let go of this thing. Down was back, right was up.
Interesting.
Probably should have actually just jumped on it. That way it would have just brought me up with it. Which might be what I have to do. Welcome back, William. Yeah, let's lower that elevator again. I'm just gonna stand on it this time. Man who loves baby oil, P. Diddy. Correct. Actually, can I drop the drawbridge from here? No, that one thing's in the way. Alright, we're gonna have to move quick though. Eivor. Hopefully we're allowed to do this. All the glitches we've run into at these tombs, I have a feeling like I'll just randomly have a heart attack up on this lift. Just die. Alright, now I gotta find a way to drop the drawbridge. That might work. That drains more. Of course. Alright, we're finally making some progress here. Yes. William does have a point. Before we try to push the thing over, let's make sure we have an actual path here. Why do I need this? Yeah, this is just the original chamber. I don't even know if I need that. Also, what the hell is the point of this? I mean, if that was supposed to be for me to jump across to my safety, that did not work. Because she just jumped down anyways. Diddy himself uses that forbidden combination. Alright, can we finally get this pedestal in position? God damn. This was a big, big deal. Well, did he sleep with men?
I feel closer to my destination.
I mean, I think he allegedly had already done so, right? I didn't really follow the case, to be honest. I just was hearing things here and there. Alright, now, where's the actual gate? There it is. Welcome back, Eric. Finally got this gate open.
Do you come to honor or mock Verica, huh? King of the Atrebates and friend to the Romans? The other tribes were ruled by fear. Rather than build bridges, they waged war. They well deserve the slaughter that followed. I've seen the glory of Rome and know it is our future. They seal me in this sulphurous tomb, but they cannot bury destiny.
Well, it seemed like they buried Destiny right there. Verica's sickle. Alright, now we gotta keep an eye out for the artifact. That's a graphic image to imagine. Big speech, yeah. Artifact has gotta be near the exit. This would be like the perfect tomb to hide the artifact in. In like a really good spot, but like I said, they usually put these by the exit. Yeah. No comment. Maybe? Exit through the passage. Okay, yeah, we're going up the lifts. Not gonna lie, Jeremiah, this is one hell of a random thought. Here we go. I think this is what I'm looking for.
I feel I have completed something. But what? Perhaps the cave with the map holds the secret. My thoughts return to the map.
Well, Eivor made that sound like that was our last artifact. Yeah, I think in Diddy's case it was just manipulating the right people. And having the right friends. That leads us back down. This should lead us out. So I think that might have been our last tomb. We just have to go back to the starting one. Ignite your weapon after 3 kills. Well, let's find out. I have a mod that gets rid of all of the fog on the map, which apparently the fog also hides the color. So, that's just one of the benefits of the mod, is that it actually just restores its full color.
Eivor! Eivor!
Someone made a no fog map for AC Shadows as well. Yeah, I don't like when maps have fog of war. Usually, because it can just be kind of annoying. Well, let's see what we got here. Yeah, some games do allow it, like Fallout 4 and Skyrim Special Edition, but those are just Bethesda games because Bethesda allows it. But yeah, I don't think Ubisoft would ever officially allow modding, because I mean they're actively trying to hinder modding on Shadows right now. You used to be able to have multiple mods active at the same time. Now you can only have one with the newest update, apparently. Unless someone figures out a way to merge them.
Some spell has awakened the artifact.
Uh-oh. Shoot. My eyes. Oh, that's something. Conjuring all over again.
Shuag.
What did you just call me? Oh, we're getting Isu music. That's his defense. sense. Yeah, I could see that. They always try to plead something, right? Well, yeah, Bassam and Loki are the same person. Yeah, I think so. I think they also play it in Brotherhood potentially as well. But yeah, it's like the music when everything's, I think, collapsing in Revelations. Maybe it's not in Brotherhood. But yeah, that's the funny thing about the whole reincarnation plot with this game.
Magic at work here.
Anybody who's like the same person when they're reincarnated, they have the same face and voice actors, so it's not really like a secret once you go to Asgard. The only one that can throw you off is if you choose female Eivor, which is narratively is why female Eivor makes the most sense. Because even Loki doesn't recognize her as Odin, but he recognizes Sigurd as Tyr.
How could this not be the work of the gods?
Oh, great. We did all those tombs and solved all these things so that we could use some beam reflectors. Yeah, subject 16. Wait, who the fuck is this?
Nultrum?
I don't understand you. Are you a god? Like Mimir from the old legends?
Smoonstra. Re-establishing communication. I apologize for the confusion, Unlocker. I now perceive you are human, but not any human I have met before.
So, you aren't a
I don't
god.
know who this is.
Spirit, then.
Not in the sense that you mean. I am a cognitive operating system charged with the management of this defensive node.
He does look like Sean, but Sean's also in this game.
Lees, the author of the Rings of Eden initiative.
Are you the one who summoned me here? I feel this discovery is no accident.
In that you are correct.
And he's got a completely
We
different
approach
voice.
a crisis point, and you are identified as the most suitable candidate.
This
to
guy
address
actually looks more like Sean than
What
the
is
Sean in
nature
the
of your
game.
crisis?
it. Not mine alone. The generators within this facility have begun producing energy, but currently lack an outlet for it. If this continues unchecked,
Cerise?
the result will be a catastrophic discharge ending all life upon this island.
I guess it's
That
Raquel
much I well
Ez.
understood. What must I do?
The solution lies at the power core deep within the station.
Side character in
I will
Final
guide you to it.
Yeah, this is really weird.
That looks light enough to carry.
So are they gonna make me carry stones to every single... I can't get another one right now. Well, I guess for now we'll just point it towards this. Commissioner Gordon. They've succeeded in making a fully convoluted story. That they did. That they
I
did.
should take care not to fall in that pit.
Yes. This land cannot wait another 100 millennia.
I cannot go any further.
An influx of energy will draw the bridge.
I don't know what he means by that. Oh, here we go. I didn't even see that. Yeah, I seen some clips for some of the English voices, because we're kind of working our way up to Shadows, because I still haven't played it
Line
yet.
of light.
We might
Is
do
it dangerous?
just Japanese
Always a
voices.
flesh and bone.
The Japanese performances seem to be more solid than the English ones. Well, this is gonna be fun. Right into that. Does it want me to actually just climb up? I guess not. Okay, I guess that doesn't transfer energy. No, I don't think Ubisoft's really following their own present-day story. But yeah, the Yasuke stuff never... I never cared that Yasuke was in the game or not.
Too heavy to lift.
I just want the game to
but
be
I
fun.
may yet move it.
The whole, like, people nitpick the historical accuracy argument a lot when it's something that they aren't liking much, but Assassin's Creed has taken a lot of liberties with historical accuracy, so that's why that didn't really concern me as much.
I could move that device if I hit it just right.
Oh, those were arrows? This is a new mechanic. Yeah, I don't think the lasers... the reason why I walked through some of them is they didn't really... I didn't expect them to do that much damage. I don't think these lasers are meant to hurt us. What the hell, man? This just keeps going deeper
My way
and
is
deeper.
blocked.
You will need to redirect the energy into the central chamber.
This seems like it's going to be a lot of fun. That one only points straight up and down? Yeah. Maybe she did, though. Well, this definitely won't help me. Unless... Oh, wait, I see what we're doing here. I'm gonna have to move that thing again. Hard to code with one hand. Alright, we got that one plugged in. Shit, okay. This is gonna need multiple. Actually, I think we're just pointing this one this way. Yeah, this is all for a different side. Come on. Don't get stuck on me. That's actually all I can do with it, I guess. Freaky options. Yeah, I'm getting lost here in the conversation. That's all we need for that side. What are we doing with this one? Oh, that goes up way higher. I think I need to point this beam over here, though. Oh. I guess we just solved it. The coders. Yeah, but what were the, like, were the romances freakier or something in Shadows? Alright, now how am I getting this out of the chamber?
This place has the feel of a dream.
What you are experiencing are remnants of our defensive system, designed to disorient the eyes and minds of those who have no place here, or who come with some malignant purpose.
Guess that answers your question. Oh, you can only flirt. I thought there were, yeah, like I said, I haven't played it. I thought that there were supposed to be romance options. That's why it takes them so long.
These defenses, are they what drove Sunan and the animals to confusion?
Hardly. The air also carries traces of chemicals, and pheromones targeting sensory faculties, and even memories.
Are you saying I may forget this place?
Not necessarily, though your perception and recollection may deviate from objective reality.
Sure, Eivor understands all of these answers.
Those are anti-gravity pads. Sadly, I no longer have control over them.
They may serve as stepping stones.
Anti-gravity pads. Does this one not want to move? They only move when the other thing's not being powered up. Wait, why was the one moving? Yeah, what the fuck is gravity? Yeah, I don't know why these suddenly stopped moving. Because I don't know what it was even controlling them in the first place. Yeah, that's weird. Hey, JJ. Welcome back. It's been a bit. Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened. Why did the elevators stop moving, or the anti-gravity platforms? I think, was that one over there powering it up? Because if it was, we just broke it. Because I can't get back over there. This is only going to rotate it the same way. Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, we're going to want to place everything else then before we move the beam. A little bit right there. Alright, now we can probably move this one. I'm gonna wait for the elevator to be maybe right there. Oh, okay, it completes its current route though. Alright, let me get this out of the way. Alright, powers up these. Oh, were we lagging for a second there? Alright, now, how am I gonna power this guy up? Is this thing actually... Oh, okay, I see. Actually, I'm gonna need to put that back. I need the elevators up here. That might be okay. Dude, this goes on for a bit, doesn't it? have to figure this one out. I don't think that one beam shoots up all the way. Wait, how quickly you're... Wait, what? Maybe try refreshing the page, Eric, because I'm not seeing any issues on my end. Alright, how am I gonna get... Oh, here we go, I didn't see this. We're gonna have to point that one upwards. Yeah, I'm not getting any issues reported through OBS on my end right now. God of War one-hand challenge. Alright, that gets that in motion. That only raises it? Shit. Just normal gameplay with one hand. I mean, there are some people who are just... They just have to do that. Alright, that'll allow us to get higher up. Now, do I want to set that one the other way again? There we go. Better now? Why are there so many steps to this? I feel like we're getting there, right? Elden Ring. Does Geeky ever stop by? She did on one of the Assassin's Creed streams. I can't remember if we were on Odyssey or Origins. I don't even know if she's really been streaming much lately. I think the last thing she streamed was that Mega Man game. I actually have never played Elden Ring. Alright, now we just need this beam to do something. That was quite an adventure up here.
Who would build something that could destroy a whole land? They would rule only death.
Its intended purpose was defensive. But the project was abandoned prior to its completion. We were short-sighted in our planning, and blind to the power of politics.
Now, the real question is, how am I gonna get down? And am I supposed to go down? Wouldn't I just be able to, chuck this down to the bottom? Oh, there's a storm in your area right now. I mean, that seems like an Isu thing to do. Don't risk it. Yeah, I'm just using the gravity platforms. This puzzle does not end. Yeah, not only did we have to solve it to get up, now we have to retrace our steps to go back down. No, that's right. That only lifts us. Ball, calm down. I mean, I feel like we're safe here. Here, you know what I'm gonna do first? Let's make a save here. Yeah, I've noticed she doesn't really... Oh, never mind, I can't save the game right now. I noticed she doesn't really stream on YouTube at all anymore. Uh-oh. That did not move this. Oh, they don't even let me throw this. I have to get it back down. Michael Jackson. There we go. Just needed to hit it one more time. This seems unnecessary. I feel like if I was gonna design a part like this, I would just give an elevator right at the top that leads all the way back down. Rather than having to do everything to get back down. 3 times a year. I go on Twitch sometimes. I don't usually chat much on Twitch. Unless I'm like, so most of the time I'm just lurking in people's stream if like I know them as part of our community or something like that. The pun guy. Alright, it's gonna make me use the stairs, I guess. Man, they really make you work for this, don't they? There's still another chamber before the final one. Suffered enough, dude. We actually did deal with a surprising amount of glitches.
What need was so great to justify this risk?
To avert a greater catastrophe that would devastate many lands. Not just this one.
Sounds like Ragnarok.
I lack that reference. It was the end of an age?
And the dawn of another.
How would he not know what Ragnarok is if they went through this whole thing and programmed all of this? Because that would mean he didn't know anything about the Isu era. Dude, it better be really good. I already know what the reward is, but... And it is a cool reward. I just didn't know the name of the weapon. I didn't know it was called the Sword of Burning or whatever. So I know it as the Sword of Eden. They're gonna take it easiest on us on this one.
Odin, let there be bushes!
Odin, let there be bushes. That didn't work out in the other guys. Gotta slide something out of the way. Life choices. The other pun guy? Yeah, I don't remember. Eivor, please. I made the mistake of drinking 2 waters back to back today. It's not doing me any favors. This is something. No, we already got Excalibur. That's what you get for all those, like, stone tablets. No, Jack the Bat, well, he's not the pun guy. He's just the dude that hangs out. Plays a lot of Arkham. No, it's not that. I just have to go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I'm trying to like catch up on the chat, but I don't know what's happening. Alright, we somehow need to get a beam guided through there. Something else obviously points to that one. I can't move this. Hopefully that's out of the way. Does this only move in one straight line? No, here we go. We can move it side to side over here. I need to somehow get higher to the other side. Oh, I see. If we move this, we can get up there. I'm gonna have to move it again, though. We have an Isaac situation. What's happening? Alright, now we can move that one back. Power level 537. You just gotta keep leveling up and putting points in. It'll eventually cap out. Wait, who do you think's Isaac right now? Okay, we need to point this. I think we solved it. I guess the other beam was already pointed where it needed to be. No, I don't think Isaac's really doing that anymore. Well, I can't throw this stone. There we go. Now she jumped up.
This
That powers the
catastrophe,
elevator.
back in your time. Did you avoid it?
I know not. When the project was shut down, this station was cut off from the global grid.
And to what end did your leaders then turn their godly powers?
Again, that answer lies outside my knowing. But it may dwell within you.
Alright, I think we can finally open our door. So now we have all 4 of these. Unless there's a whole other puzzle room up ahead. Which there
To
very
think
well
such
could
wonders
be.
are buried unused beneath the earth. I know some who'd risk their lives to possess them.
Some did so to preserve them. Our chief guardian, Hilda, bore her anger all the way to the High Council. Her failure to return suggests an unsatisfying end to her petition.
I'm still confused as to who these people are supposed to be. Because the one dude has like literal glasses on, so he's making me think he's from the modern day. But then he talks as if he existed in the
My
past.
goal is
Son
within
of a
sight.
bitch.
Yes, you need but reach that pedestal to attain the key to this station.
I suspect it won't be so simple.
No. The security protocols are fully active and beyond my reach.
Whatever. That laser just hit me. I think I can duck him. Got a beam over here. I would suspect that if we did have other named accounts that it would potentially be Ian, but I feel like if it was Ian that we'd know right away. But yeah, no problem, Eric. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. I appreciate it. But yeah, we'll see you again on Tuesday. Hey, Amit. Welcome back. It has been a bit. How's it going? No, I didn't like Layla either. I was okay with her in Origins, but they completely butcher her character in Odyssey with the Fate of Atlantis DLC. I guess we're pointing that towards there. Which I can't hit it from here. At least not the direction I want to hit it. Though, it could have potentially been that. Though we might be able to direct this somewhere else. Yeah, I can probably point that one to this, so we might have done that correct. My fear, though, is these platforms aren't moving on this side. What happens if we do connect it to this? Okay, we needed to do that then. Now we have the anti-gravity platforms to work with. Dude, this just, she looks drugged. Yeah, she has really heavy bags under her eyes. This goes on for a bit, doesn't it? I'd be called a bad person. Yeah. I'd be called super toxic and stuff like that if Ian was here. Oh, you were playing Kazan? I heard a lot of good things about that game. But yeah, it's like a Souls-like, basically. Oh, you know what? I might have needed to have hit that one thing first. Eivor, what the hell was that? Why did she run up the wall sideways to where she couldn't grab a single thing? Oh no. Reload last save. I don't even know where that's gonna be.
To think such wonders are buried unused beneath the
God
earth.
damn it.
I know some who'd risk their lives to possess
We gotta
them.
redo that whole
Some
chamber.
did so to preserve them. Our chief guardian, Hilda,
Classic Valhalla
bore her
parkour.
anger all the way
He
to
shoots
High
the player in
Council.
the foot.
A failure to return suggests an unsatisfying end to her petition.
Yeah, Tomb of the Fallen has not been fun so far. A lot
My
of
goal is within
glitchiness.
sight.
Yes, you need but reach that pedestal to attain the key to this station.
I suspect it won't be so simple.
No. The security protocols are
That's who
fully
that
active
is.
and beyond my reach.
He's the first Isu that I've seen that wears like normal glasses. Odyssey in my tier list. See, like, I don't mind the RPGs, but all three of them are kind of at the bottom. I do like Odyssey, but I think I put like 1 through Syndicate above all of the RPGs. Personally. Get that in place. Might have to make saves constantly in here if Eivor's gonna jump and climb the way she does. Oh, okay, I see. I guess that sheds a little bit more light on the appearance then. Alright, I'm gonna see if it lets me save on top of this thing. I don't know if I actually want that pointing straight outward or not. I guess it's on an angle. Damn it. Did I actually just get stuck? Okay, good. I thought I got stuck again. Alright, I'm gonna need to move that one further back. Yeah, I know. This is a free additional content, so they need to make it last. I'm trying to go right, game. Stop trying to go backwards. Okay, we've got that one attached now. I don't know if she actually ducks underneath this. No, okay. Oh well. They aren't doing that much damage to us. Well, right now we only need to connect one more beam in this chamber to unlock it. I'm just gonna tank the hit. I don't want to hang over the edge to avoid it, because I don't know if she's gonna just try to drop down. We've had a lot of climbing glitches in this. Alright, now we gotta solve this side. Not really sure. I think that just unblocks a passageway. Yeah. Which means I probably want this shooting straight up. Kind of on an angle though. I'll just tank the laser hit. Oh, actually, you know what? We do need this pointing somewhere else. Essentially, this laser will always hit us when we move this, unless we move the thing. Oh, there's our sword. There it is, in all of its glory. The Sword of Eden. Not really sure how it ends up in Unity. Oh, shit. Okay, I could have gotten to it from there. Eivor, that was a fucked up jump. She tried jumping over the gravity platform. We hopefully get it. You never know, the game could randomly crash right before picking it up. It's not the same sword? I thought it was because it looks very similar.
Some kind of weapon.
more of a tool, but it has been used in defense of this facility. As its legend grew, people took to calling it the Blazing Sword, ignoring its more practical functions.
How long did it take you people to build this place?
We were aware of the threat for several of your centuries. The project was plagued with delays, and in the end, we grew complacent.
Fortunately, we don't have that luxury of time. What must I do?
Draw it from the pedestal. Once released, the blade will absorb the station's power and trigger the shutdown sequence.
Am I gonna have to run out of
If
here?
the fates have led me here, I must take hold of my destiny.
Really happy. Yeah, we get to shoot beams out of it.
Well done, Neutron. You are a most effective piece of engineering.
A most impressive tool, Spirit. The engine dies, and the Guardian Spirit with it.
Yeah, with the added context of the one dude being based off of the one guy. Yeah, I'm actually saying it right now. That was also kind of a send-off for him, too. Well, there we go. Complete all the Tombs of the Fallen. The Blazing Sword. Random enemy. Probably not a civilian. We never really had that playstyle. Like, even in GTA, I usually just don't attack random people. Alright, now we gotta get the hell out of here. But there we go. Tombs of the Fallen is now done. That's another one we check off the list. Actually took a lot longer than I expected it to. The armor set. Oh, the armor set buffs it. That's kind of cool. I like how it's telling me about the carrier, the carryable reflectors again. Is that not the door we came through? Too bad this isn't like a teleporter. Oh wait, maybe it is. Never mind. It's the lift. They should have had one of those Isu teleporters. Oh, it adds an explosion effect on the sword as well. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, GBB, sorry. I usually just tend to not harm the innocent people. Like, I'll use, like, stealth and steal from them if I'm doing Thieves Guild stuff, but that's situational if I need money for the fence. Skyrim is, like, whether or not it's mission-based. Same with, like, Dark Brotherhood. I'll take out the targets, but I won't, like, attack random people. But yeah, I mean, if you are gonna just go on a random killing spree, saving before it's done is definitely the way to go. Alright, I'm getting turned around. I think we want to go this way. The only time it is what it is in the classic driving games, like for open world games like Saints Row or GTA. Whenever you're driving on the road and you're moving kind of fast and the NPCs can't tell which way you're going, so they're safe on the sidewalk, but they randomly jump into the middle of the road to try to avoid you running them over, but instead they jump right in front of your car. then it is what it is, because the NPCs are just stupid, but like that happens so often in open world games, it's kind of funny. Like you're not gonna drive up onto the sidewalk, but they'll actively jump off of the sidewalk right into the road. Homemade Order 66. But alright, Tombs of the Fallen's checked off. Now, I know some of our challenges for the gods, in terms of the timeline that we're following, some of them take place after Siege of Paris, but we're just gonna start doing that now. Because I'd rather have, like, story stuff one after the other, rather than some of these, like, miscellaneous side quests that pop up. That are free update content and stuff like that, because it'll just flow better in my opinion. All right, let's test this thing out.
I would like to.
The Fallen Hero armor, I don't believe was fully upgraded when we got it. Maybe it was.
All my pieces are good. But that one's very good.
Which, there's the bracers.
Ah, look at how powerful it is now.
Oh, it actually does change visually. I wasn't sure if these would be one of the sets that just randomly don't. Hey, what's up, Alan? Welcome back. Alright, before I continue upgrading it, let me just equip the full set, because that'll be easier to upgrade it, because it'll be at the top of the list. $144 damage for a short sword? That's pretty high. Is that one of the strongest short swords in the game? Looking for a build. I think, well, wouldn't, thanks for that build, actually. Wouldn't, Thor's hammer work the best with Thor's armor? Or is it not the same as the Burning Sword, where it gets, like, a buff? I've never really actually used Thor's hammer that much in this game.
You like the looks of that one? Well,
changes the cloth to a yellow color. So I'm assuming that means the cape changes yellow then too? Yeah.
you have a
yellow
keen
and
eye
black.
for quality. I feel like a proud father. Look how
That's not
strong.
the issue. Oh,
Is that
use it or
what you
not, or
want?
dual wield it. Yeah, we'll see you
Done
later,
for now.
Chamu. Glad you hung
Have
out
to
as
go.
long as you did. You're at least able to see the Tomb of the Fallen stuff. Damn, this armor set looks pretty decked out once it's fully upgraded. just a mistype. But alright, I think in order to start our next thing, it's also going to mark all of these as new, even though they're not. Also, when I'm in new abilities, what is it? Yeah, okay, it does have the thing switched for these as well. For loadout 1, what did I have it? Okay, yeah. I had this. I'll switch back to that loadout in a sec. I was just looking at stuff. The explosion. Yeah, I'll look at it in a sec. I think, yeah, this is what we want to do right now. Dude, our quest log is so much more empty than it used to be. Maybe it'll stop randomly storming in Ravensthorpe when we do this. Because the storms that randomly instantly cut out, they're all from this. Jesus. It's a pretty big meteor.
What in the Nine Realms was that?
I actually did one of these challenges back when they first added them. I don't remember this introductory cutscene though.
Careful, grandmother. Something fell from the sky to earth like it
Did
has
she
been
fall
thrown
from the
by Odin
sky?
himself.
A strength he no doubt wishes he possessed. No danger remains. But look, it revealed something hidden in the mountainside.
Looks almost like a door.
If it is, then it's the door to something that I have long been searching for. May I ask you for a kindness, Drengur?
My name is Eivor of the Raven Clan, and that depends on how kind you need me to be.
Will you grant me a home while I investigate the door? Eivor of the Raven Clan.
I don't make a habit of
freeloaders.
sheltering strangers.
My name is Hilderan. There. Now we are no longer strangers. Please. If I am right, then this is Freyja's gate. Allow me to stay, and I will help you discover the treasures that lay on the other side.
Very well. I'll give you a small piece of land to make a home on, and supplies from our raids to build with.
Thank you, kind Eivor. The gods smile on you.
I may be kind, but I am no fool. Everyone must pull their weight, and I expect no less from you.
A fair rule, and one I can easily follow.
Well, that starts our journey with the challenges. Gets her own little hut built. Anything to interact with?
Eivor the Kind, a welcomed visit. Like what you see.
You've certainly made this space your own. But how does this help you open a stone door?
It is a shrine to Freyja. We will need her favor if we wish to reveal the hidden treasures.
Oh, it's we now, is it?
I told you, Eivor. You will want to see what is on the other side. Now come. Freyja demands combat before she will aid us.
For a moment I thought you meant for me to fight you.
Fear not. I can handle myself.
I cannot
Well,
possibly
we're gonna have to
fight
kill an
you.
old lady.
I would kill you.
You could try. Attack me. Now get up, and let's give Lady Freyja a fight.
Yeah, I got them all covered in mud. Is she actually gonna wait for me to throw the punch?
Fight harder, Eivor.
Give me everything you have. You're leaving yourself open to attack.
I'm leaving myself open.
Good. Now watch. Come at me again!
Yeah, I don't remember this at all.
What magic is this?
Power level
How do you
587.
fight with the strength of the berserker?
I can teach you, Eivor. But first, we fight!
Burner invincibility frames. Gonna have to wait this phase out. Yeah, even at 587, she's not really that powerful.
I have seen many strange things, but nothing like this. What magic do you possess? I've not seen a seer fight like that.
I am no seer. I am what you see before you. An old warrior with a knowledge of secrets.
If that was not magic, then what was it?
That was a battle meditation. You entered Hugerheim, the mind's realm. It is a secret form of training that not many know. You can attack full force with no fear of injury.
And yet you know this training.
You're glad to have let me stay now, aren't you?
Well, for now.
Very much. Tell me, what part does the amulet play?
It is a vessel. It needs to be filled with the energy created in battle. But it will only work with this type of shrine. They can be found all over Mercia.
I have many questions still.
I promise you will get answers. But first, I have marked a shrine location on your map. Once there, enter a meditation. The amulet will pull you into Hugerheim.
And what happens when I finish my training?
Then, you return to me.
Very well.
Right.
Have you met Valka?
Sounds like a plan.
Something of you reminds me of her.
Go now, kind Eivor, and train.
Well, our challenge journey begins. Which one did she mark on her map? They let you just... Oh, you can fast travel to them once you've done them once. I'm pretty sure it puts me in predetermined gear for this. Don't really like the mastery challenges. Yeah, when they first added them, it was around the time that I kind of stopped playing the game. I got the gold medal on the first one, and then I attempted another one after that, and then the game crashed midway through, and then I never came back. Until we started playing it on stream. So that was around the last time I played the game. Getting damaged. Oh yeah, that explodes after a delay. Oh, you don't have to do it once. It just immediately unlocks it. You just have to get close. Okay, I see. It works like the docks.
This looks like the shrine she told me about.
Yeah, I remember the layout of this challenge. Isn't this a stealth one right away? No, see, this might not be my main set. I'm just kind of testing it out right now. Usually I'm the kind of guy that likes to have, like, the... Oh, maybe that's why. I think I started with Trial of the Raven. It does automatically equip gear, though. But, usually I'm the type of guy that, wears the cover art stuff and uses the cover art weapons in a lot of these games. So that's usually my main build. We just test out some of these from time to time. Steal all the artifacts, remain anonymous, and assassinations. We'll just wing it. I'm pretty sure the Raven ones are always the stealth ones. So we're just gonna mainly be going for assassinations anyways. Looked like the Mentor set though. Which is actually the set I was using. I just transmogged it to look like the Raven Clan set.
By the gods, it's as though I'm dreaming while awake. I feel great.
Well, we might as well just go forward.
Can this truly be the work of my mind?
Are they really gonna fall forward? No, okay, good. Yeah. I think I tried to attempt the wolf one. And that's the one that crashed. What the? I didn't even run into it. I specifically jumped around it. Actually, that helped. Now, do I want to just get this guy out of the way? First I thought he was going to be able to search it without getting close enough. Game. Told me to assassinate, but it did the opposite. She just swung her fist. appreciate it, Jeremiah. Like I said, I've just been kind of just going with the flow of it. And it's been going pretty well for the most part, so I can't complain about anything. I really appreciate all the support. I try to support the other people that flow through as well if they have their own channels as much as I can. Alright, I think that clears out our entire lower level of enemies, so we can loot all of these artifacts. Get the one in the cave. God damn it, game. That's not even my fault. Well, we won't get the Remain Anonymous bonus. Whether or not we won't get gold for that, we'll find out. But yeah, it's like I have to climb up the wall, and it picks the fucking distraction things regardless. Yeah, we'll have to see if we still get gold if we steal all the artifacts and assassinate everybody. I think in order to get gold, you really do have to do everything, so we might have to redo this one. Yeah, they don't put these sound things in the best spots, because even if you climb around them, you still trip them. Yeah, I usually go back and play even older games. But yeah, the one thing that's nice about the smaller communities is whenever there's these chat situations, it's easier to actually read the chat and stuff like that. Yeah, I think we did have to remain anonymous the whole time. I don't think we're gonna make the score. That's annoying. That's why we're probably going to start with the stealth ones. Remaining anonymous is kind of iffy on this game. It only takes one hiccup on either your end or the game's end to just completely screw the whole thing. Because, I mean, it was either walk through the jingle things to make noise or climb over them but still make noise from them. And then because it takes Eivor like 15 seconds to climb anything, it's hard to get down from the edge. Might try for this and love it. Yeah, it's a tricky thing to start at first, but I don't know, I enjoy doing it. It does take up a lot of time, but I mean, if you just stream, you'll have more time. I do streams and pre-recorded videos. So when I'm not streaming, I'm doing something else for the channel.
Thor lends me strength.
You know what? We might actually be able to assassinate this dude perfectly fine. There's no one there to see that one guy die. could have been worse. Get him over here. He always wants to investigate the bush first, it looks like. That one guy did technically hear the whistle as well. As long as he doesn't freak out. Alright, they're all down again. Is he gonna try to climb over? I don't like this. I don't like that at all. Alright. We salvaged it. Well, hopefully the remain. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna say hopefully remain anonymous bonus is worth a lot. TikTok trend movements. He was doing the NPC walking into wall thing. Indirect kills eliminate all guards. So I wonder if fire damage counts as an indirect kill? That is our ability, but indirect kill to me, it's making me think like the explosive barrels, or pots or whatever, and then ledges. That Didn't do anything. Alright, I'm gonna have to like line them up. Yeah, they have to be like inside of the things. How did I get? I got more hurt from exploding that than the guy did. Is there any chance I can migrate these guys over a bit more? Yeah, this is going to be really precise. Yeah, they're never going to be close enough to any of this stuff. They barely take explosion damage. You sleep? Are you actually going to sleep, Isaac? Well, that killed one of them. All the ones on this center platform, they don't even have any hazards near them. It's a good thing they went up there. They picked like the perfect spot. I might have to throw an explosive pod at him. Eivor, can you just climb to the platform in front of you?
Pathetic.
I will be streaming again on Tuesday. So my schedule is Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays for streams, and then Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays are pre-recorded videos. I'll still be live for a decent amount of time, so there's the chance I might still be live if you have the time to come back. We might just try to tackle all of the challenges in this stream for however long that takes. Yeah, they keep picking the platforms that I can't hurt them on. Yeah, I usually stream for on average between 7 and 8 hours. We had like a 10-hour stream not that long ago. Yeah, they keep picking the perfect platform. The one platform that I can't do anything.
You die now.
Let's corral him towards something. He's immune to that. Be back on Tuesday. Okay, you're gonna try to go to sleep. No problem. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you joining the stream and chatting with me. Yeah, I'll hopefully see you again on Tuesday then. We're just kind of gonna get stuck with these guys just standing in spots that they can't take damage from. Well, indirect damage specifically, I guess. Anybody else tucked away elsewhere? We might have to redo this one. Yeah, we'll see you later. 'Cause they're all lined up in spots that I can't really hurt them in now. I mean, that should count as indirect damage. right?
Stop and die!
My arrow's not on fire anymore. Where the hell did that guy go? If I shoot him now, though, he's not going to die from indirect damage. Why won't this arrow light on fire? I don't think that's counting as indirect kills, if I'm being honest. Yeah, the funniest thing about this challenge is they literally only decide to exist in spots that I can't hit them in. We were actually very close. We were like a small amount of points away from gold. Yeah, I don't really like the wolf challenge as much. They're extremely situational, just depending on how the NPCs want to act. So if they all decide to corral in the spots in which they can't get hit from indirect damage, then you kind of just have to deal with it. Because they won't move from those positions. They, the one thing that Ubisoft should have really done, well, actually, how come when we restarted that one trial, it had to go back to the, stone cutscene?
I feel great.
That's kind of strange. That one was, that's what I was about to say, is it should restart like this every time. Wow. Thanks, game. I knocked the platform right from under his feet, and he just walks off the air without falling. I'm loving the consistency. He just literally stays there floating and then runs backwards to safety. Well, the, welcome back, Tiger, by the way. The, trials, the god challenges we're doing, they predetermine your outfit. So this one has you in the Vinland set. Man, I can't believe we were 30 points away from the gold. That, I don't know if that killed any of them. No, it didn't. Dropped a stack of crates right onto some explosive pods, did nothing. Yeah, so far the wolf trial is my least favorite. It seems very inconsistent. You can shoot the floor out from under their feet, they'll just walk on thin air to safety. Hit an explosive pot 2 inches next to a guy, he's perfectly fine. They can see me through walls.
Thor lends me strength.
Yeah, I'm doing reverse psychology on myself. Hopefully they die from that fire, because that'll count as indirect. They seem to just be okay with it. Yeah. They're just shrugging it off right now. bed. This guy's not really standing by anything that'll kill him. He ran into it and he was perfectly unscathed. If I can get him to back up a little bit.
Feels stronger.
See, like, how are you supposed to deal with guys that just stand on the outskirts? Can I set the ground on fire in front of them?
Getting tired?
These guys are not in spots that I could even get. There we go. That guy lived. Yeah, this is incredibly situational, and I'm kind of left to wait for the AI to help me with this. Because they do stand underneath the things we can knock down, but usually they stand on the opposite sides of them. He would take just a few more steps to his right. He's not close enough to actually die by the explosive pot. He just won't take any damage from it. There we go. They actually blew that one up themselves. Oh, come on. How did he live from that? Just landed right on him almost. Wow. He took almost enough fire damage.
Time's up, Kerr!
So one hit away from dying. What the fuck? No matter what. No, he's safe. Well, that kind of fucked me here. He picked the best spot to exist in. The spot where I can't get any indirect kills. And he might actually push us to where we're only like a few points away from gold yet again, because that's where they always decide to stand, is right up there. The one spot where you can't really do anything to them. I think we actually maybe have gotten it. No, we actually got the same exact score as before. I don't really understand this one, if I'm being honest. I think we need all indirect kills, whether that's possible or not. But I'm not really sure exactly what they count as indirect. Like, when they die from the fire that we hit them with, is that an indirect kill? Because if it is, then we're literally getting screwed by the last enemy because they keep picking that upper spot where there's nothing we can do to indirectly kill
Thor
them.
lends me strength.
But yeah, this is incredibly situational. that counted as me. Immunity from explosions, okay. I can't tell if he's close enough to that. You're playing GTA 5 for a while? We trying to do more heists? Does that light the grass on fire? Nope, why would it? That wouldn't make sense. Can't hit them with anything. They always stand in spots I can't do indirect kills from. I mean, I can get him now. But that's only gonna kill one of them. No, never mind. It's gonna kill none of them. Usually when a ton of bricks land on my head, it's something I just shrug off to. Yeah, death by burning oil, that would suck. What they should have done is given you more pots to throw, because that's kind of your only choice, is to just throw a ton of pots at them. It's the only option they supposedly give you, but you just don't have that many pots. Like, how the hell did he survive? He was literally in the cart. His arm was touching it, and he still survived it. Yeah, I guess he ended up dying from that. Yeah, the Trial of the Wolf, this is another thing that almost feels untested on the developer side. This has a lot of mistakes. Like, the enemies are specifically designed to just corral like this in areas where indirect kills are impossible, so you just can't do anything. The only thing I don't know for sure is if, oh, just activating this ability actually sets them on fire. So maybe that's the play. Just activate this ability next to them all the time. Because, like, look at how many of them are up on this platform. So we already had 2 tombs done. Actually, I think I still have the page open. Let me check how many there are. Am I getting like a network spike right now?
God's justice awaits, coward!
Well, with every single chamber that you can go through, there's like 7. There's 7 in total. There's like 6 tombs and then the final chamber. That's the play. Alright. Never mind. I figured it out. Activate the ability right next to them in order to kill them. And just literally wait for the cooldown and then go nuts. If they do this to you, at least. We'll do it tomorrow. Well, good luck with it. Hopefully you run into less glitches than I ran into. Actually, that's only giving us 20 points? No, that is giving us 30. So it literally was one enemy screwing me over because we were always 30 points short. We were just getting a 1 non-indirect kill. You'll probably find glitches. Yeah, well, let's just hope you don't. Yeah, there we go. That is actually really easy once you figure out to just activate the ability at point blank. Because the fire is strong enough to kill him without even shooting an arrow. I wonder if each one's going to have a similar gimmick, where it's not really about using the environment, but just finding the one thing that just works. Well, after Valhalla, we're going to be moving on to Mirage. Which that'll only probably be like 3 to 4 streams max. And then we'll be starting Shadows for the first time after that. But yeah, after the challenges in the Tombs of the Fallen, we're going to be starting Siege of Paris. Which I've never played that before. So I'm curious to see what that DLC's like. Melee kills, fall damage kills. Kill all targets. So we're going to have to use our kick ability a lot. Cat eye. Well, we're going to try to 100% it, so probably, yeah. We're probably going to end up exploring everywhere. Alright, so we're just going to have to kick the shit out of them. How did he land in the air? Look at this guy. Wow, the game is actively forcing them at the edge, but not off the edge. Of course it is. What else would it do? That's gonna be fun. Gonna take a while. Yeah, well, I'm used to it. Valhalla is probably gonna take longer in total over Shadows. Yeah, them getting glued to the edge really fucked us over there. Can I just block an attack? Like, what's going on? I'm not really gonna have that many mushrooms, am I?
Thor lends me strength.
I think the only thing we really need to worry about is hitting these guys off the edge. Spent your day eating pizza. All you do one eventually, it's only for one. This is Sparta. Hang on, let's go look for some more mushrooms.
We don't play nice. Who says?
I'm not looking at my screen. Oh, like in Shadows, there's auto completion. That'll get him. This doesn't end if I kill all targets, does it? I'm actually gonna test that out. What happens if I go and kill this guy right now? Yeah, I noticed they've been doing that in a lot of games recently, where you can skip puzzles if you want to. Spider-Man does the same thing. Can that guy not run from us and head towards us? That's gonna kick him to safety. I wish you could actually grab them with it and then move the angle of it and then kick them, because it kind of just chooses the safety route all the time if it can. They're volleying so many rocks at us. Our final target is actively trying to avoid us. Can you just come up here, buddy? Found his way down, but struggling to get back up. Okay, it does end after we kill all targets. I just wanted to know for sure with that. We are gonna have to redo that then. Yeah, no, I wanted to verify if killing the last one ends it right away or not. So I purposely did that, because I just wanted to make sure. So now we know. Yeah, we're better off camping at the edge of a ladder and then just smacking them. Perfectly to safety, as per usual.
Your life ends now. I'll take you out. Captain, take out a
How
lump
did
or
he even
two.
get that mid-dodge?
Come on, food's getting cold.
Where the hell is he going?
On the maggot.
Going to sleep now? Well, have a good night. We'll see you later. Again. That is why I was avoiding the heavy attack. Taking him to safety. If like always chooses the safety route, if it can, instead of off the edge. That'll get him.
I feel great.
That did not kill him. He landed perfectly on his feet. Legendary animal glitch. Is there a video of it somewhere? Alright, now I need the rest of them up here, but they're trying to stay on the ground now. Oh, is it one that you just like randomly came across? How about instead of you guys throwing projectiles, you try to fight me somewhere so that I can hit you off edges? I was gonna say, I take it he didn't die. Well, this isn't good. They're picking the safety spots now. They're adapting like the wolf trial ones, so they won't go high up. Find out how to use it. I mean, the one program that I use for videos is called DaVinci Resolve. It's actually free. There's a premium version of it, but you don't have to pay for it. But you might have to look up some tutorials on how to use it.
Feels stronger already.
This is the one thing I don't like about these challenges so far, is that I'm just left to the devices of the AI. Whether or not they feel like helping you with the challenge. What poison? That's not even gonna count as a fall kill, because he died from the kick. So we might actually have to restart this one too. He's not gonna die from fall damage. Couldn't get him to the edge. Did I even get any points for killing that guy? Yeah, we're kind of stuck in a bad situation here. They all decided to camp the lower ledges, so we can't really do anything. It's just like the Wolf Trial challenge. They've decided to exist in the one spot that breaks the challenge. Because they would rather throw projectiles than actually fight. So yeah, I don't really like the challenges so far either. The stealth one gives you the most control. You can end up in bad situations with getting spotted in really odd and awkward positions, but the Wolf in Combat Trials, you basically play them judging by what the NPCs do, like the AI you're fighting. If the AI deem it possible, you'll do it, but if they deem it impossible, you can't do it. Because they'll choose to only exist in the areas that you can't finish the challenge in, because it would just be impossible. Okay. He's just gonna keep queuing that attack to not be able to get a hit.
No way you'll escape us.
Oh nice, he fell on top. They always accomplish that too.
I wish you'd never been born.
They like jump through that one wall. We got lucky on that one. He lived from that? There's no way. There's no way he fell directly from the highest point into fire and then lived. After all of the times we killed him before. What are the chances?
I feel great.
Now my fear is he's not gonna die from fall damage. Alright, there we go. You're uploading the glitch right now.
You'll be a puddle.
Yeah, you don't. I guess you don't really technically need editing software for something like that. That'd be more for like long form videos. Well, that's problematic. I didn't get credit for knocking the last few people off the edge. We've been stuck at 600 points for a bit. Yeah, we're still stuck. Oh, we have, I see. We capped out the challenge for knocking them off cliffs. I didn't know they even capped out. I did not notice that. The other challenges were not doing that. Is there dude over here. What the hell is he doing? So I wonder how many points we've lost on that, if we can even do this. That might be okay. Didn't think she would jump up from there.
Hey! You started your looks run out! Do something useful, would ya?
Don't fall. Yeah, there we go. I did not notice that we were losing the one challenge for completing it to a certain extent, because none of the other challenges were doing that, but that makes sense now. Alright, learning how they work. That gives us gold on that statue. For all of them. So combat challenges can finish midway through. Whereas stealth, they all remain, and I think wolf, they all remain that in the one we did.
My journey is complete. I should return to Hilderan.
Well, I guess there's no real reason to have this loadout currently. I was gonna try it out in combat. Alright, so the first set is done. I don't actually know how many of these there are. It sounded like there was a decent amount of them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep that in mind for combat challenges. You have to kill a certain amount of them one way and then the rest another way. Which I guess does make sense. Because I guess a fall kill doesn't necessarily count as a melee kill. I don't know why I went through her house.
Eivor, you return.
Here, I am done.
You have done well. I have collected many treasures in my lifetime. I am willing to part with them, but only to Drengir I deem worthy.
I'd be honored.
This is where our points go towards. Increases fire buildup. Critical chance on headshot. Well, wait. That's got to be one of the most pointless perks for a bow ever. Increased critical hit chance on a head. They're always a critical hit if you get a headshot. Aren't they? They usually always are. Well, how much is this stuff worth? 15 red for weapons, and then just blue for this stuff. See, this one makes more sense. Those almost look like the same sword. One's a dagger, though. Oh, I guess they both are. These have such weird trade-offs. This one with the bear. Oh, okay, for the video. Yeah, I can try to check it out after the stream. And we don't really need to redeem anything right now, but I guess we might as well get a weapon.
Feel free to return. As you continue your training by visiting more shrines, I will be able to gift you more powerful treasures.
I should continue my training.
Going to sleep now again. Alright, well, good night again. But, alright. Next set of mastery challenges is available to us. Where would that be on our map? Here's one. Do they actually all just show up at once, or just one at a time? It looks like it's just one at a time.
Let's go.
Gather more metals. 3 silvers and
Need to row our way
4
out.
silvers. 9 bronze medals.
Drop the mask.
Nothing for golds yet. Unless we had enough golds to begin with.
Set the mask.
So we might have already done that one. It could have
Can't
been
raise the
3
sail
golds,
yet.
4 silvers, 9 bronze.
We can use the sail here.
Or they're just lenient on it. And they just don't expect you to get the golds right away.
Sail down. Hold on.
Alright, now I'm thinking we actually just start with the wolf changes. Oh no, this one's headshot kills. Trial of the Bear, fall damage kills, fighter damage kills, parries. Air assassinate, ledge assassinate, remain anonymous. More fall damage. At least we get to see a variety of different armor sets.
Thor lens.
Oh, parries ignite, huh?
Now you pay. We bring Christ's mercy.
Can they swing a little faster? course he lived. Actually, why did our first parry ignite?
Let's end this. Stop and die.
Because, the rate we're currently moving, we're not going to get credit for any of the fire damage kills, because it drops their health to just about that level, but not quite that level, which is to be expected. That's, as per usual, it'll do 99.9% of the mission we need it to do. That's barely hurting me.
We have this.
Yeah, we're shooting ourselves in the foot getting the parry kills. I might have to deactivate that ability. That's severely hindering our actual points. We're not getting credit for fire kills. Because it'll drop them right to that little speck of health. And then throwing them in a pile of fire does like 0.01% damage per second. So they just walk out of the flame perfectly unscathed. So fire damage kills is definitely going to be the tough one, because fire's barely doing anything for us. I'm gonna have to hit them a little bit. Lower their health.
Blindside, idiot!
Damn. That's not what I wanted. I did not expect that to all of a sudden do that much damage.
Keep our wits about us.
I'm really gonna need a chance to burn them here.
You're 1-2, brother.
Okay. It is not letting me get the parry off. Damn, this one's gonna be annoying. Because I'm relying on it just on small chances of actually getting the fire damage. There's quite a lot of enemies, though. What is this dude doing?
Oh, God!
That's gonna kill him. What the fuck is happening?
Die now!
Maybe we just always start with the combat ones. The AI are just the most annoying part about him. The way they move and act.
Damn you!
Oh, right off the edge. That worked. Kind of glitched his legs into the ground.
We have the advantage.
Hey, what is the chance of the fire actually igniting from a parry? Because it seems to be like a 10% chance. Can I dodge? Yeah, I don't know. This one's really fucked up. I like how he shot us with an arrow. And that really burned him. Yeah, I'm curious to know when it says parries have a chance to ignite your enemies. I'm curious to know what that chance is. That is one thing that's really annoying with the rune system on this game, is that they don't tell you any numbers. So it's really hard to tell exactly what is actually going to do what. It's like, I know I have a chance to set them on fire with a parry, but that chance just seems extraordinarily low. Yeah, we're not gonna make it to probably even silver. A lot of fire around, but a lot of fire that doesn't actually do anything. That's great. That could eventually kill them, maybe. It's just gonna take forever. They're not gonna do anything. I need them. Here we go, maybe that'll work. I was gonna say, I need them to do normal attacks for me to parry and maybe burn them. This one's gonna be actually really tough. I'm wondering if for the first set of people, we should just try to kill them with fall damage right away. Because we got the max score for parries. The fire damage kills is going to be the most pain in the ass one, because fire barely does anything unless we get lucky with the parry fire. Hey, welcome back, Eggman Souls. How's it going? But yeah, this one seems very RNG based, whether or not you can beat it, simply because of the fire damage.
Thor lends me strength.
Unless I just lure them up here and then knock them down, it might be our only chance.
You won't escape! Let's spill some in it.
Because I think they take fire damage no matter what down there. Though... Alright, now it gave me credit. I was gonna say, it didn't give me credit for that one, though.
That's enough.
Let's lure him up. Yeah, we're in like a mind-escape realm type thing. I forgot what the old lady called it.
With me, brother.
The guy actually lives. Hopefully he dies. I feel like if I use the ability on this guy again, it'll just kill him. No, okay, we're
I feel great.
What now? We have this. You bleeding dunghill.
Alright, we're done with fall damage kills. So we don't need to do that anymore. Now we just need a lot of fire damage kills. And parries. still gonna be kind of tough.
Together, lads, we have this. You will pay. Lumber into your face. There's the target. Shoot
He
it.
just shot.
Your guts out.
Damn it. The guy actually just cost us points right there. He shot his own guy off the edge, so we got no credit. That was the wrong button. I have my harpoon on A.
God won't let us lose.
I'm gonna keep doing that on accident.
Die!
This igniting parry is not helping us.
You will pay.
We need it to trigger far more often than it has been.
Jesus, guide my blows.
Not gonna trigger enough for us. I wish we actually did have arrows that we could set on fire, or maybe the fire strike ability for this one. Now it triggers the flame when the parry kills them. Great. Fantastic. Way too late.
Feel stronger already.
Needed that to trigger way sooner than that. Come on, igniting parry, you're our only hope. Alright, that'll kill him with fire damage. No longer need parries.
Focus, we have this.
Jesus Christ. Man, 3 parries in a row, no fire. Thought I dodged that. Help if he stopped doing only unblockables. Bad situation. I need this spear guy to still be close though. This is bad, man. The rate of which the parry fire thing triggers is so low that we just get screwed over here. There's got to be an easier way to ignite them. I guess that works, just luring them into the fire, having them stand in it. So I'm gonna get myself killed at that rate.
Damn you!
Come on, guy, just die. I can't believe he's still alive.
Damn you!
I don't even know if that counted as a fire damage kill. Yeah, this one's not right, man. The fire damage kills are just borderline inconsistent. Like, the big dude did die, but I don't think we got credit for a fire damage kill on him. I think he died too quickly that it didn't register it. Because the other people die and then they burn for a little bit before it gives me the points. Even though their health bar is gone. And it didn't do that for him, so I think it just didn't even credit us. But yeah, the fire damage kills is the worst part of this one, because it doesn't register them all that accurately. Got to eat these mushrooms. So we're gonna have to try to do fire kills as soon as possible. It is literally the only way to beat this challenge, is to finish fire kills first and foremost. Which means we're just gonna have to stand in the fire.
Work with me.
And hope our parries also ignite them. Where the hell is he going?
Yellow dog.
Yeah, this one's pretty bad. I'm not really sure what the goal was with the way it was designed, because the fire damage thing is just, it's too strict. And the NPCs that it puts you up against barely take any fire damage. I get what they're going for with it, because your parries have a chance to ignite them, but the problem is the parries have such a small chance to ignite them that you probably won't get your fire kills through just the parries. So you have to, like, improvise it a little bit. Which means you kind of have to knock them. Okay. Didn't expect him to back up that much. But you kind of have to... Look at it. That's all the damage he took. That little tiny speck of damage was all he actually took from that.
I'll counter you.
Luckily we got the igniting parry on that, otherwise it wouldn't have made any difference. That's not good. That's gonna give us a fall damage kill. Yeah, if they stand in the fire for a good solid 5 seconds, they take maybe 2 HP of damage. No, don't stomp them. God damn it, that was an accident. I was trying to take the lock-on off. We're just gonna restart right away. We lost points on that. But yeah, I don't really like the way the challenges are designed. You have to do them in way too, like, they're too meticulous in the way you have to do them. They should have made it to where it was like finishing fights with like this amount of damage taken. Or something like that as challenges. Like something where it's just like a show of like actual combat efficiency rather than throw them in a pit of fire and hope that they die.
Can't hold out much longer.
Don't stop stomping, dude. God damn it. The range of the stomp is too far. All I'm trying to do is lock on to somebody, but it's the same button. I'm either trying to de-lock or lock on, and every single time it's just stomp. Because I was going to pull the other dude down with the rope. But there was someone within a 20-foot radius that needed to be stomped. Eivor just super jumps. Eivor. That's why I need to lock on.
With me! Watch for my lead!
Okay, I don't know what the fuck they're doing, dude. They're all over the place. Where'd that guy even end up going? Oh. I guess he died from the spear throw that we hit him with. I wasn't trying to kill him with that. I just wanted him down in the fight area where we were, but couldn't really do that, I suppose. At this rate, though, I don't know if we'll finish all of the challenges in one stream, because it's taking us like 30 to 40 minutes to do one of these. These are very trial and error. Basically do the same thing a few times in a row until it works type of
Feel
stuff.
stronger already.
Kick him to somehow in that position. That's somehow where he lands. Now he's probably glitched up there.
Remain steadfast. Together, lad.
Yeah, I pretty much have to burn myself to ensure that they also burn. These guys are the problematic ones, though.
Snuff you out.
Tried to push that. Hit it like a solid second before they did. They hit me. Come on. There we go. Luckily, we got the igniting parry. That guy put us in a really bad position, though. Because now I'm going to have to try to lure him to a fire, because he took so much damage already. Gotta try to keep him here. Alright. There's some fire damage kills. Yeah, this one's ridiculous. They should not have had the fire damage kill damage.
Around the side.
What is this guy doing?
That's enough.
I'd like to get him with fall damage because we still need to do that.
Dog.
I don't think we got credit for anything on that one because he hit the thing. So that's good. It's always good. I'm hoping that one dude beneath us burns. Did that guy actually just live from that? No, god damn it. I'm surprised we're still not done with fall damage kills. So it's either one or the other. You finish fall damage but not fire damage, or you finish fire damage but not fall damage. I feel like we should have definitely gotten fall damage kills near the end here. The only choice... I might have to try to knock this dude. He might not have enough health anymore. You really have to play this one precisely. Like, if you make one slight mistake, it's just game over. We got really lucky there, though. That dude actually gave us our fall damage kill that we needed to finish it. We can easily finish parries in this section. It's just finishing fire damage kills. Did they expect you to kill every single person with fire damage? I don't even know. I don't know what happened there. We were kind of mid-dodge when we got swept up in that. Instantly killed us. Yeah, this one's pretty brutal. I'm not gonna lie, this one is actually pretty brutal. I think every single opponent we have needs to die by fire kills, which means we have to sacrifice our own health to pull it off. I'm wondering what the strat is to this one. Because I can't make sense of this one at all. I don't get it. I could see if fire damage was more consistent and more efficient, but it's not. The fire damage is actually our lowest form of damage. What's the name of this trial? But yeah, we're gonna be stuck on this one for a bit at the rate we're moving. I don't understand it. Like, how am I gonna do that much fire damage? Huh. Apparently this actually... I'm looking it up and it's actually one of like the most hated challenges in the game because of the fire damage, but apparently you can knock them out with this attack. What the fuck? Why did we just... Jesus, I was not expecting to lose almost half health right there.
Feels stronger already.
Follow my lead. Oh, your guts out.
He's gonna make it back up though. So this is a very slow and meticulous one from what I was reading. The other strategy is to... You can actually get a full knockout when you do this. And it's just a matter of spamming it enough times until it works. And then just putting them in a fire. Basically, this one is designed to just take forever. Because of the fire damage kill thing. Because of course it is.
Finish you.
That should have been a parry. I don't know how that didn't work.
With me. Watch for my lead. We watch each other's backs.
You're not a perfect dodge, man.
I'll take you. The Lord is my strength.
I hate the range on that. Alright, we're gonna have to lure him specifically into a fire. So yeah, apparently one of the strategies is to hit them with this until they get knocked down, and then you just like knock them out that way in a fire. And then you just sit there and slowly watch them burn until they die. Again, it's like designed to just take forever. Because I don't think Ubisoft really thought this one through. We're gonna have to slowly burn this dude, though. He doesn't have enough health. He doesn't have enough health for us to parry him or attack him, so we just gotta lure him into the fire in order to get the fire damage kill. These are the kind of things that developers do that make you question why. Because I don't really understand the design behind this one. It would make, like I said before, it would make more sense if the fire was actually strong enough to do damage without the parry. But the only fire that does a lot of damage is the parry one. The other one's like those fire pits that they have everywhere. It does such a slow amount of damage that they're not even really doing anything for most of it. So it's just very, very, very slow. We'll get him eventually. There we go. But yeah, this one's... I would just say that this one is just more bad game design than anything else. This one doesn't really make any sense.
With me, brother.
Game. I'm trying to use my ability on him. Somehow we're still not at silver.
Pay for your
Keep him
sins.
here. Yeah, this one's really stupid. I don't really like this one at all.
Grant me strength.
I don't even know if we're gonna make the fall damage one this time.
Hey now. Taste me all over.
We do eventually hit that one at the very least, but the flame one is still highly problematic. Or is help enough to see if the fire can kill him. Though he started taking way less damage now.
Out! Damn you!
Now, hopefully we don't take one singular hit in the next part, because that's all it's going to take to kill us. Why can't I eat any of these? There we go. We haven't been able to actually get the knockout strategy that one person was talking about. It doesn't seem to have triggered anything. That's what probably fucked us last time. I think we got hit by the spear. That I, for some reason, just can't parry.
Remain steadfast.
Come on, man. Their missed angles are fucking me over here. I cannot get a parry on this guy. It won't let me. As long as he keeps doing frontward jab, I just have to take it. That's gonna do it. I try to avoid it, I really do, but it just gets me anyways. It's like a delayed... Dude, I hate this one. I hate this trial. It's so slow. The fire damage is so brutal. And the level scaling's insane. You hit the max level just to get instantly overpowered. Yeah, I couldn't land a single parry or dodge on that last fight. It just was not gonna let me do it. But yeah, this one is brutal. We might just skip this one and come back to it later because the fire damage is just horrible. Like, I'm actually insanely impressed how bad the fire damage kills actually are on this. The fire is so weak. We already kind of lost one easy one in the beginning here with fall damage kill instead.
Coward! Shoot!
But this dude is still alive, man. Jesus Christ.
Can't hold out much longer.
The fire ran out, so he literally just has 0.01 health left.
That's new leather.
Yeah, I think they might have patched this one dude's strategy that he was talking about. Because spamming the LB attack is not doing what he said it's doing. So I guess they made it even more difficult. Let's see if we weaken him enough to see if the fire takes him out. Nope. Just enough to not be enough. As per usual.
Spread out. We have this.
Okay, that was insanely delayed. They always miss the attack that I do parry, and then the one that I miss the parry, they land. That's not gonna ignite him. Alright. Then the only strategy we have right now is the slow burn. We're just gonna have to lure him into the fire, which they seem to know the plan and avoid it. This is so stupid. I don't understand the design behind the fire output damage. It's so slow and meticulous. I just don't get it. And what is this guy? Why is this like attack scripting breaking? Like he won't leave this particular spot.
God is with me.
There he goes. He would like always attack and then run back to his like, yeah, he keeps doing it. He's gonna actually screw us. Wait, maybe not. It would be okay if they granted you some leeway with these. Like, if you didn't get all fire kills or all whatever kills, like you could miss maybe one. That would make more sense, but the fact that you need to do all of them in one makes it extremely RNG.
Die! Should have run, rabbits!
That's not gonna knock him off. Well, fall damage kills are done now. I think they want us to get fall damage kills on the archers. I don't know what killed me right. Did we really just die in one hit? How much health did I have? I tried to parry the dude's attack, but we got hit in the back by an arrow, so I couldn't, because we got staggered. And then instant death. Yeah, I think we've been on this challenge for almost 45 minutes now. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat this one. This one's really messed up. It's not even challenging, it's just the RNG aspect of it with the fire damage. Like, I don't know how many kills. Did they give me the... Yeah, we need 441. We basically need to kill almost everybody with fire damage. And the fire damage is the lowest outputting damage we have. Very fucked up.
Follow my lead. God damn this.
I thought he was going to be dead long before he did that attack. Yeah, this one really sucks.
I feel great.
Oh, snap your spine.
Oh, damn it. That's not good. Don't stomp him. Oh, thank God he didn't die.
I'll stage your welcome.
I really need you to die, buddy. It's kind of incredible how they always land at 0.01% of their health left.
Out! Damn you!
And they just somehow live.
Won't take long. Gonna feed the worms.
I don't know if it's worth hitting him down there. Wait, where the hell did that guy come from?
I'll kill you!
He's from the other side. We might just maximize on fire damage kills here. Alright, what does that actually put? 245?
Feels stronger already.
I take it this guy can get himself into the pit, but he can't get himself out of the pit. I was gonna maybe try to get fall damage on him, because I think with the people we have left in the other section, we wouldn't be able to finish it. But if they jump into this pit, they can't get themselves out of the pit. So we're gonna have to get fire damage on them now. He's advancing himself forward out of it. Damn, man. You just get one quick jab and you lose a quarter of your health. Shit. Yeah, this is a very bad spot to be in. Now this asshole's gonna jump into it.
Together, lads, we have this.
Can you guys just take fire damage for once? Man, this guy just always lands a hit if he wants to.
Work with me.
Jesus Christ, finally. We're pretty much shit out of luck for the last section, though. I can't believe this is the way this is designed. It's insane. He's got no displayed health left. How is he still alive? Fire damage is just so shit in this. Finally. God damn. Yeah, I can't believe how bad the fire damage is on this one. Considering it revolves around it, it's kind of insane.
Take it. I'll cut your corpse.
No fall damage credit on that one. No fall damage credit on that one either. That's good. 3 fall damage kills. Got credit for one of them. Always nice. Considering we need those points, it's nice to not get them. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to finish fall damage this time. We got screwed over on it. We're definitely just switching to the wolf challenge next. I might end up doing this one myself off stream or something, because otherwise we might dedicate like 4 hours to this one. Because this one is just way too RNG based to make it an actual challenge. The fire damage is just so pitiful that it doesn't even work. The only thing that would really help is if the chance to ignite them or parry ever triggered. Because that's the only thing that actually does a lot of fire damage. Which we got at that time.
Try to fight me.
Do not do that attack. But even after burning most of them, We still didn't even get the fire damage kill challenge, which is insane. Like, I literally think we need to do the fall damage kills and the fire damage kills to each person. So, like, every time we kill someone with fall damage, I think we also need to kill them with fire damage in order to make up the points. Yo, come on, man. I was mid-dodge on that. Like, right when I pressed X. It just pulled me out of the... We're not even gonna beat the parry one this time. This one's way too, specific. Because I'm not even gonna get the fire damage on him. But yeah, we're going to the wolf challenge now. We might see how far we get with the others, and then maybe circle back to this one or something, because this one doesn't make any sense. You either commit to only doing fire damage kills, and then you don't beat the fall damage, or you get the fall damage, but you can't get the fire damage. Because every time we kill enough people to get the fall damage one, we can't kill enough to get the fire damage one. So that one just seems extraordinarily flawed. I don't understand that one in the slightest. And not only... And on top of that, the fact that it takes like 5 minutes to kill one enemy with fire, it just takes so much time to get through the challenge. So you get all the way to the end, and then it's like a random % chance that you even get enough points. That one is like massively flawed design. We didn't even get a bow strong enough for a headshot kill. We got a bow that'll do 99.9% damage headshots. We didn't get credit for a headshot kill on that one. That's the other downside of these challenges, is it sometimes just doesn't credit you.
You're finished.
Really, we're climbing down.
In nomine Patris.
Give me for that. I didn't notice our score move up on that last one, at least. Should I take it because we didn't get credit for one, we can't get the gold now?
Getting tight.
How many guards do we actually have here? How the hell did he do that while he's stunned? What the fuck? This game's just too glitchy, man. Need a better angle to hit them on. Can't see his head from here. Look how he heard us. All the way from over there. Damn, he actually dodged the weak point hit with that. think when you're just in a close vicinity to them, they just react to you. I don't know how we lit them on fire. That's not good. Somehow we were having fire arrows right there. Hopefully that's not one of our gear bonuses, because that's actually a bad one for this. I need a way to get a clear shot on these guys. Not very many good vantage points, though. I don't even know if we'll get the gold. We need headshot kills. We don't really need to worry about weak point hits anymore. Yeah, okay, these guys are just kind of secluded up there. Alright, we finished headshot kills. We should be okay then. I like how the yellow health bar marks me actually have more health than that dude. There we go. That's an easy gold compared to the fucking Way of the Bear challenge that's in this same thing. That Way of the Bear challenge is fucked. There's got to be like a very, very specific way to do it that actually works most of the time. It's just gonna definitely be one of those methods that either just is very trial and error, or you just have to like look up to see which one actually works. Because you can't just, it's not like the other challenges where you can just do them. You just follow the task ahead of you, accomplish it, and get the gold. It's one of the ones where you have to like, it's like solving a puzzle. Like, it says get fire kills, but there's a lot more to it than that. It's not as simple as just getting a fire kill. That was not what I wanted. Good start. But yeah, it was just funny when I was scrolling through it. Pretty much everybody hates that challenge. And I can see why. That one is really messed up. It's so strict. It's like, literally, it's one of the, like, the do this perfectly without error. Guess we just rely on air assassinates here. This will be a ledge. I like how the dude up ahead's just staring at us. I feel like he's supposed to be looking the other way. Alright. What else can we do here? I guess I can see where this brings us. From hitting any of the explosive oil jars right now. Hopefully these two don't just stand next to each other. This was a mistake, because that dude's definitely going to react to it, yeah. Shit. made us lose a ledge assassinate. This guy's meticulously placed to make ledge assassinations impossible.
Don't nod off now.
Now these guys are suspicious. Yeah, throwing that axe was a huge mistake. That fucked us over. That's one thing I mean, we knew that since the normal gameplay. The chain axe throw assassination is one of the worst things you can do in some cases, because like everybody within like a 30-foot radius will respond and hear it. So we definitely want to refrain from doing that. That is like instant detection. I am stuck. That is actually one other flaw I noticed with this game. So if you like just jumped down to the ground from there and there was nobody there to stab, they would actually turn around from hearing that. But if you land on somebody and stab them in the neck, that apparently is a quiet landing. Can I get above this guy? I don't like where that guy's placed. Might be able to get him from the air, though, from here. Naturally. Well, we don't need ledge assassinates anymore. They're pretty lenient with that one. We just need a bunch of, air assassinations. Surprised he even caught a glimpse of us. We can get to these ropes. Oh, I don't like where that guy is. We got him with the ledge assassinate before, but here we go. Perfect angle for an air assassinate. How many more of these we need? And can we get above this guy? No. I could distract him. I don't really want to risk that, though. Yeah, what's our air assassination? Okay, 405 out of 495. How many do we get for one? Okay, we should be okay then. Don't like that guy up there. He's gonna just follow us with his eyes. Oh! That was almost horrible. Thank God he actually jumped down. But I think that's everybody. Now we just gotta steal all the artifacts. There's a thing of arrows up here. See if we can get this other one then. Which I didn't even see the way up to this one. Alright, another not so bad gold, just a slower one because it is a stealth challenge. But yeah, I can't believe the difficulty spike on that Way of the Bear one, in terms of the strictness of the points. Let's see if that lets us move on. I mean, 9 bronze medals, though. We'd have to have another podium for that. So we have to have another one of these on our map somewhere. Yeah, all the way up here. Like I said, we'll try to maybe circle back to that bear one later, see what all these other ones have in store for us. That bear one is, I don't get it still. That one doesn't make any sense to me as to the method. Because the other method that I was seeing, we weren't actually getting to work. Like, we couldn't knock them out, but I will be right back really quick before we get to this next one. Alright. I am back. Let's head over to this one now. That might have been a bad call. No, okay, we landed on the edge. They should have made this a trial challenge. Mount your horse in less than 5 seconds. The catch is that it runs from you all the time. Alright, definitely starting with Way of the Bear right away. Russian bash kills, stun attack kills, and then kill all targets. Well, at least it's a level 2 one. What the hell? I don't think we ever really seen this suit. Alright, I was gonna say, hopefully that counts. Well, if it keeps going this way, this one should be vastly easier than the other one. Unless we get stuck on the geometry and we can't rush and bash kill. There we go. Oh, wow. I am extremely impressed that he lived for that. We're gonna have to commit to it then for the second time just to do enough damage to kill him without killing him. Without any of our requirements.
Spread out. We have this.
Oh, come on, man. It's always just barely enough. That's not gonna help me.
Focus. We have this. Time to die.
Alright, that counted.
We have the advantage.
Thought he was gonna stab sooner. I should really get rid of that archer in case I accidentally parry one of his arrows. Then we'd accidentally kill him.
Thank you.
Surprised this guy actually hasn't been stunned.
No paradise where you're going. Your time has come.
Definitely want to use that ability on the archers any chance we get.
We have the advantage. Justice awaits, coward!
Guy came flying in.
Here you go. With me. Watch what I need.
That's not what I wanted. Shit.
Strike with me.
This dick face. Guy? Also, wasn't there a dude behind us? Oh yeah, he's still back there. He's just stuck.
Lad. You dead. Dead.
I hate when they just get stuck standing around, man. It's so annoying. So, come on, buddy.
Let's strip the dog off.
I was just trying to get out of the way of that harpoon. Alright, what are we looking for? Stun? 336? What's this dude's health at? I wonder if we should rush and bash this guy. Wait, oh, we don't even want to kill him yet. That's ridiculous. 0.01% health left as per usual.
The Lord will see us prevail.
Okay. Oh, that one. This might be our last stun. Yeah, okay. Well, we only killed him in the methods required, so rush and bash. If it kills him, it should work. Yeah. That one was vastly easier than the other way of the bear. Some meticulousness behind it, some tediousness, but straightforward enough. Another one, like I said before, where it's just do the task, finish it. The fire kill damage one, it's not as simple as they make it sound. I think the problem is the level scaling. I think that's what screws it up. Is that the fire damage does such a low amount of damage that the level scaling kind of like fucks it. More headshot and weak point kills. This should be pretty straightforward. If it's like the other one. Means I don't want to actually hit the floor out from under him. But I can't see his weak point. Is his breathing really dodging me? That's great. Really wish the gate wouldn't lie. Clear shot to his head, but it still isn't connecting. Okay, camera, thank you for that. Damn. Quick shot's gonna kill him no matter what. I'm gonna just commit to the headshot then. I think that sucks about hitting their weak point first, though, is that you have to wait for them to get back up to get them in the head. That's going through his face. I think that counted. Is their head so perfectly placed every time that the arrow's gonna either go through it, above it, or below it? Every time they're down, it's like the reticle's red, the arrow misses.
Hey! You die now! Damn you! You're gonna die!
Come on. That's not good. What the fuck?
Keep our wits about us.
Can they stop trying to climb up there? How many enemies are there? How are we still only at bronze? mean, this is the method, right? I feel like we're not getting that many points. There are quite a lot of enemies, though. We just want to hold off on killing all the ones with green arrows above their heads. I think we saved that. Ooh, that could have been really bad. Good thing he wasn't that close to the oil. Hold still. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if that's gonna land on his head.
You're being hailed! Your end is nigh!
Is that gonna not move? Come on, buddy. He's gonna walk in front of us. Oh, you know what? This is our last target left. There we go, we got our challenges right in time. So they had two very similar archery ones back to back, because we had to do that for the other one too. Weak points and headshots. Air assassinations remain anonymous. I take it this one was meant to be done second, and the other one's the third one technically, because these all have only like 3 requirements. The other one had 4. These ones are a lot easier than the other set we did. Because we really only have to focus on air assassinates. We're all geared up in our burlap. Oh, okay, he's moving. I don't think we're gonna be able to air assassinate this dude. Hopefully he goes back to... yeah, there he goes. Sometimes when they sit there and stare, I don't know what they're gonna do, if they're just gonna stand there. Would it actually let me assassinate him? I think I'm getting my answer. Thank God he saw that body. We just played the waiting game. I thought he was closer to the hay bale before. Oh. there was 100% no indication that we were ever gonna get spotted there. He was facing the other way and then immediately just detected us, then turned to look at us. So I think we just got auto-detected on that one. We can't really kill him first before the other two in that room. Because the other guy that's right at the entrance is staring at you, like he's staring at that dude the whole time, like in that direction. But yeah, we basically just, there wasn't going to be a way to avoid getting spotted there. It just happened automatically. There wasn't even like a build up to it or anything. Just an auto spot. It's always fun when this game does that. Eivor, why do you have to do this in the worst way? That guy was looking this way this time? That guy's gonna be a problem if he keeps changing his direction that he's looking in. He's kind of in the best spot then. Because you can see the entrance and above him at the same time. I mean, so far this one has a really straightforward setup. It's just a matter of getting past the AI that have 360-degree detection radius. That does sometimes happen in this game, a little bit more often than it should. They're all seeing pretty much. Yeah, this one's gonna be just trial and error based off of glitchiness. I know what's happening. They're seeing the bodies. And when they see the bodies, they get like super senses, essentially. They can see everything from any distance at any height. Which, it does put them on high alert, so it does make sense. But the problem is that in a challenge environment, when you need the same thing to work consistently, because this is what, the third time? Well, this would be the fourth time that we've stabbed this dude and it worked. Without the other guy freaking out, but then randomly that time it didn't work at all. Like he walked by and then freaked out. It's just gonna cause problems if that keeps happening. That was my fear when they were first adding these challenges with these, is that that would happen more often. Alright, we're gonna have to be a little patient on this one. And then I might want to wait in the center until that one dude spots the body. Because this guy will see it and run back. But if we're standing in the right spot, we should be okay. Ooh, you know what? Maybe he won't see the body this time. Yeah, that one guard's gonna be a massive issue for us. He really limits our ability to actually do anything in this room. His pattern lines up in the worst way with the others. Where if we have the opportunity to take out one, but we'll always have the potential of getting spotted by that guy. What I was gonna just try to do there would be to, because I wasn't even gonna bother going for the air assassinate on him. I was just gonna kill the one dude and then throw the axe into him for the other assassinate, but didn't even give us that chance. He just automatically spotted us midair. Damn it, I needed to carry that body. The game auto dropped it. That might screw me over here. Alright, we're actually okay. Barely okay. He actually was seeing the dead body at last second there. Then I got stuck on the corner. This one actually kind of does suck as well. We only have a narrow straight line, so it's either down, you get the timing down perfectly, or you get spotted. Because we don't have very many places to go. Hopefully when we do the assassinate to carry ability this time, it doesn't just fling the body off of our shoulder. Because then the timing would have been okay. I shouldn't be able to spot him. I'm actually surprised that this dude can't see that guy's body. Like, I'm surprised he doesn't react to it when he turns around, the guy that we stabbed by the bush. There's a lot of dudes up ahead. There's no way he's seeing a dead body. I don't know if we'll have enough. 702 for arrow. Damn. Yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to get the gold. We pretty much need to air assassinate every single one of these guys. Even the impossible ones. Because 702, that's a pretty high score of air assassinate. Okay, he stopped. This might be the toughest stealth one. That would be our moment, though. It's when he's by this bush before the other guy turns around. Then we could quickly stash him in there. Guess we risk it right now. Might have to climb back up then. So we really need these air assassinates. Eivor. There we go. This one's sketchy. Yeah, I don't like this one at all. Wow, we got really lucky. Yeah, but that's... I don't know how I'm gonna... I don't know how we're gonna get that many points in Air Assassinates, if I'm being perfectly honest. Eivor, why are you only climbing left? Yeah, wait, we need more points of Air Assassinates than we do the amount of enemies. Because even if I Air Assassinated the other 3, we wouldn't have gotten enough points, I don't think. That's strange. How many... Yeah, I think we need to Air Assassinate... We would have enough points. I'm just thinking of it as the actual score that we get for killing everybody. But we would need to Air Assassinate every single guard. I don't know how we're going to get the one that connects the corridor, though. Before the room with the 3 of them that walk around, that like circular room, because he is not even close to a position where Air Assassinates would be possible. We would have to lure him in and then Air Assassinate him. The problem... Okay, Eivor, please. The problem with doing that is, it would put the guy... Like, give the guy a very easy chance to spot us. Yeah, that's... This one doesn't offer leeway. You either do it perfectly or you don't get the gold. I guess the other ones are kind of like that too, to some extent. Damn it, he actually didn't see the dude's body. How did he not see the guy? This one's fucked. I have to risk so much to be able to do it. Because I have to get him to see the body, but he has to also be able to walk over here. But he's not able to. Maybe we can get away with not doing an Air Assassinate to this one guy? I guess that'll work, right? Yeah. Surprisingly, that did work. Game, what the fuck are you doing? That's the biggest problem with Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It's like, just climbing a straight, flat wall could be the toughest thing Eivor has ever done. And that just fucked me over. This is not, like, out of all the Assassin's Creeds that they could have put challenges in, this is the one that should probably have never gotten them because the gameplay is so inconsistent. It's like one of those situations where they demand perfection, but the game has so many inconsistent glitches that it's impossible to be perfect. Like, you'll just have one run that ends badly because of just bad game logic. Which just makes you restart constantly because of it. We're gonna have to wait for him this time. Wait, does he actually see the body now? Of course he does. that is my point towards inconsistency, because now I wish I would have just stayed up there. I was going to do the same thing I did last time, but now I can't. But the game... Wait, did the other guy actually moved position too? He's closer to us in this hallway. But yep, there we go. Just the bad game logic striking again. I think that actually fucked the run too, because I think he's just stuck here now. Like, I don't think he's gonna go back to his normal patrol. Oh, now he will that we're restarting. But yeah, it's one of those things where you could do it 10 times, but it can play out differently each time. But you're supposed to do it a specific way. That's when you know something was like added later and not exactly play tested, is when it's set up like that. It's like, I can kill this guy the same way every time, but that doesn't mean the same outcome will happen every single time. But I need it to in order to actually have the run. Otherwise, I'm completely screwed. It either works the same way each time to perfect the run, or it happens differently every time, so the run becomes almost impossible. Alright, let's see if he sees the body this time. Chances are he won't, because I'm climbing back up. Oh no, that's right though. They get supervision. We might skip this one for now as well. This might be one that I have to revisit off stream, because it's going to be one of those ones that are just really finicky. That you just have to get really lucky on RNG in order to accomplish. Because we've done this so many times in a row, and it's been inconsistently different almost every single time. Makes it really hard to plan a strategy. Or, damn it, force the body off of my shoulder again. I don't know if he's gonna see the body or not. The only other thing is I'm gonna have to hide this body too. But the assassinate to carry ability, it's fucked up. It works sometimes, but not others. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I'm getting stalled out here. It's gonna waste too much time. Yeah, if we don't get it on the next attempt, we'll just drop this one for now. Hand in what we do have, and then move on to the next set, because this is gonna be like Way of the Bear on the other one, where it just, you do it over and over and over again until you get the magical run that just works perfectly. Because everything falls in place the way it needs to after numerous times of doing the same thing and having different results. I always hate when games add challenge modes like this, but they don't actually... They're not consistent enough to function correctly. Because then you just have to be penalized for it. Should let us get through here, though. We need to move up a little bit. And then hopefully Eivor can climb that wall without glitching through it to fall to the ground and then get spotted by everybody in the room. I almost don't want them seeing the body. I don't know if he's in the bush enough. We might not be okay. Also, this is in a very bad spot too. Oh, you know what? I forgot we had sleep arrows. That'll make our job easier. I was doing it the very, very hard way. Oh, how come it let me air assassinate that one dude? Maybe he'll wake up and go back to his regularly scheduled programming. I mean, we've air assassinated people that were laying down before, but I guess if they're knocked out by a miasma dart, it doesn't work. It only works if they're actually, like, sleeping in a bed. Uh-oh. Damn it. Went the one way I didn't want him to go. That does work. They just go back to their normal pattern. The reason why I didn't even think about the sleep arrow that we had is because I thought we still needed at least one arrow for that to work. Because usually the ability does waste an arrow. But apparently you can use it at 0 arrows. This one might actually be a little tricky. I don't know if we really have a good position for air assassinate here. Depends if we can climb the brick. We can. I don't know what this guy does though. Alright, he doesn't turn around. Not yet. It's gonna get sketchy still at the end though. That final room, we actually got lucky we didn't get spotted on the other attempt. Though we could also just knock the dude out in there, just to play it fully safe. This is a risk. I'm also not hidden in this bush, according to the game. Like we weren't highlighted. I think it still worked though, thankfully. Alright, we're gonna have to play this a little bit careful here. Yeah, no, they actually, they do have it set up, though, to air assassinate every single guard in order to get the gold. That's actually pretty intense for the challenge. You have to air assassinate every single one. It let us air assassinate that one that was knocked out. I don't know why it didn't let us do it to the other one. Because we were able to get the one on the wall from like a very similar height. There we go. Got all the golds on that one. Go hand in these. So far we just have silver on that one way of the bear that we were on for like 40 minutes because of the meticulous burning. I'm still thinking of how we are going to tackle that one. Because we only had that one run where we actually finished the kill with fire damage thing, but we couldn't get the kill with fall or parries. I guess the best method would be to... No, because if we parry them, I'd have to remove the ability for parry damage. Because we have that one ability where every time we parry an enemy, we do damage. I'd have to remove that in order to finish that one, if we don't want to risk hurting them too much.
Hilderan, I returned.
Yes, very good. Your skills are improving.
There is a reason I'm doing this, yes?
Of course. All will be revealed once we manage to open Freyja's gate.
What lies beyond? You seem to know much about it.
I know much about many things, Wolf-Kissed.
You dodge my questions like they are arrows.
You ask questions like you have a right to the answers. Keep training, Eivor. There is a reason to all this.
Kind of have a right to the answers.
Patience.
What do you do here?
I am here to train you in the art.
Like how she's here to train us, when like technically this would happen so far after she's already finished her main journey in the main story. It's like she doesn't really need training anymore. Alright, well those are the two most expensive bluestone things we can get.
May it serve.
I feel like she gets more than what we see,
You should go train then.
We only need to gather 15 bronzes? Wait, 15 though. Did we get 6? How many trials are there? I can see the one new one at the bottom. I don't see the other one though. 'Cause that's only 3 bronze medals in this one. There's got to be another one. Did they add any to Norway? Because that'd be kind of inconvenient. I would say no because she said across all of Mercia. She didn't say anything about Norway. We might have to interact with this one first, and then get the other one. Possibly. Let me make a manual save. It's been a while since we've done that. Alright, what the hell do we have this time? Oh. This is the same as the other one. Just need stun and run and bash. We have a throne. I guess focus on stun kills right away. Also, don't have any actual weapon.
We've got you now.
How did he kick dirt at us? I feel like he was further away. We're gonna be snapping a lot of arms. You guys not run into the fire this time?
Shake you apart. Let's squash this bug.
Do a normal attack, dick face. Too bad they didn't have other melee finishers. Because we're going to be seeing that one quite often. Yeah, they didn't even add one from like a backwards takedown. These guys are gonna take some damage. Alright, maybe we stun finisher the yellow health bar guys. Oh, actually, I need to do Russian bash kills only.
What are you waiting for?
Wrong guy, Eivor. That was not the one I was trying to hit. They dove right in front of us.
Dorlin.
Alright, let's see if there's any mushrooms to stock up on first. Can't need many more. Where are we at with that? 350 out of 490. Oh. That boar, I don't know know how much damage they're gonna take. They're gonna fuck us up though. Oh, and that doesn't even count? We might actually be fucked then. That's stupid that a Russian bash on a board doesn't actually count as a kill. I got absorbed into that. Alright, well, we're gonna have to hope that we can kill him with it. Wait, he can just knock us out of it? Damn, alright, last enemy left and we got it. That was close. Yeah, it's weird that the boar doesn't count. You'd think if they were gonna have a boar enemy, it would count towards the challenges. I guess stun attack would count. So you'd have to do it on that. But they at least give you one extra enemy to beat the challenge on. Oh shit, we're back to indirect kills. But we have powder trap this time? Shit, this one might actually be kind of annoying. We don't have the same activation ability that'll just knock them back. And we also have to hit weak points on top of it. There's a lot of oh, I see what they're setting up though. I am not pressing B. Essentially, yeah, I was gonna say they line him up perfectly to not have him actually underneath that. But if we use the powder keg trap, we can blow them up with the pots. Or the poison gas, I mean. Wait, does he not have a weak point? Guess not. We might have already hit it, I guess. Is he really gonna... Dude, what is with the 0.01% health limit every time on their fighter damage? Honestly, I think the poison is just to keep me from climbing down to them. Hopefully that fire carries over. Oh, he walked out. Must have known what we were trying to do. Okay, those actually count as indirect kills though, so that's good. I'm gonna need a lot of adrenaline though. Alright, never mind. That ability's better than the other one. Because you just have to shoot near them for the indirect kill. That one was really easy. Dude, it's crazy how ridiculous that one bear mastery challenge is. All of these other ones, there's been some annoyances because of just AI glitchiness from time to time, but that one, just the challenges alone are so strict. A lot of these other ones have been relatively easy for the most part. Loot chests, put enemies to sleep, remain anonymous, and reach the exit. Oh. We're gonna be heavily abusing the miasma arrows. Please don't make me punch a wall right in the set trap. What the hell? Alright, that's just their weird intro, I guess. Can I even, Oh, interesting. We don't have a hidden blade on this one. So all we're really doing is just
Feels stronger already.
sneaking by purely on knocking them out. I gotcha. Alright, we're also gonna have to look out for all these chests then. What's the put enemies 377? Knocking 2 of them out was only worth 38. Shoot the arrow. Damn it. That's gonna be the problem though. Aiming and hitting right trigger 5 times to shoot 1 arrow. Sometimes the arrows don't like to come out of the bow. But this is kind of a unique one. Make sure we don't have any chests in here. I highly doubt stomping's gonna kill him. That's why I didn't do it. Because if it doesn't, we won't remain anonymous. I do see one chest up ahead.
I feel great.
I don't like that this dude's just staring in this one direction. That was extremely risky. Also, do they want me to, like, farm knockouts? Let's check the points on that. 261, maybe not. We might be okay. There's another chest coming up. Wait, where did that one go? Oh, it's okay. It's up ahead. Alright, put to sleep is done. Hopefully this is the last chest. Good.
Thor lends me strength.
Alright, that was kind of a unique one. That one was pretty straightforward for the most part as well. You just gotta pick good angles to shoot the arrows. That whole entire stone itself was very easy. But the question is where's our next thing? I actually don't know. Unless we're... do they actually have some of these in Norway? The cryptic tutelage of Hildarin. Let me look this up, I guess. Not seeing anything. Huh. Apparently this is an issue other people have had too, but they just had to reload the game. Unless it was in the snowy region, we just didn't see it because of the... No. It's definitely not there. Because we definitely don't have another one. Let's see what happens when we save and quit to the main menu and load it. Because we are supposed to have another stone. But I can't see it on the map. Crazy, after all this time, all of these older glitches in this game still exist. Hopefully we don't have to do a full restart. Huh. Well, I'm not really sure. Maybe we can still go to it? It's just not on our map? Downside is I'm gonna have to find out where it is. Does anybody actually have a map of all of them? I like how I look up Mastery Challenge locations and it's just showing me Tombs of the Fallen. Like, that does not help me. Yeah, because, like, it's probably there, I just can't see it. Oh god, of course there's no map. Yeah, I can find the quest too, but of course it doesn't list any of the locations. And Google has no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, there's definitely some glitchiness here. We're missing something that we're supposed to do. Is that as far as we can go until we do something else then? Because I'm not the only one that has had this happen, but some people said that it just eventually showed up through progress, but I don't know what more progress we can make. That's odd. Plus we have to do Siege of Paris for the other ones to show up.
Where did the others?
Right now we're just gonna try talking to
Good day, Eivor.
lady
The fish are
again.
biting.
If that doesn't work, then I don't really know. We're just gonna have to continue and then see if it pops up later. Because I don't even know where it is on the map. I can't find like a map location for it right now.
I'd like to see your wares. I need nothing.
You should go trade.
Yeah, as of right now, our challenges might be bugged. So we might not be able to actually finish these if it keeps doing this. Unless we do a full game restart really quick, that might be our only choice. Which, if that doesn't work, we're fucked. Because apparently they're not in Norway. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of the same issue reported, but apparently it just solves itself. Let me see if, Odin's Mine. I think we've done this one. Yeah, that one was... Apparently a lot of people had trouble with Odin's Mine. Oh, wait, maybe this is the one... Oh, this is the fire trial one. I like how this dude's just doing the same strategy where he's just standing around in the fire.
Rest, my friend.
Okay, this is the one that we haven't been to right here. It's in Jorvikshire on an island. Oh wait, no. That's why. That's why we weren't seeing it, is because it apparently we walked near it. I was seeing green instead of white. We'd never even been to this one, so I don't even know why it was green. That's what was throwing me off. That might have been what happened to other people to report similar issues with not being able to find it. Same thing probably happened to them. Where it showed up as a place they could fast travel to. Because we never walked up to this one. Melee kills, parry, and kill all targets. I mean, that seems straightforward enough. Yeah, that was tricky. I don't know why it did that.
This is how it's done. Remain steadfast.
Never really used the flail on this game before. Kinda does suck for parrying these guys because you're stuck in animation. Oh my god, great attack.
With me, brother.
Get rid of that dick face. Not really sure how many parries we need. Should probably look at it. Only 400 points. How did they block that? They didn't even block ink. Flails can attack for a pretty long amount of time. Is there an archer? No, it is a shield guy. Oh, that's not going to count as a melee kill now because they just went for me. How many points of melee kills do we need? 480?
Hey now! Mongrel! Together, lads, we have this!
Okay. It's like a slight flick of his wrist and it stops everything we're doing. That would really suck if that one guy who just fell backwards a little bit and died actually prevents us from getting the gold. We didn't get a melee kill on him. This guy's gonna fuck us too. Alright, never mind. Luckily he didn't take fire damage.
Christ is surely with us!
What? Miss the attack up here and then the second one goes through the pair. Get up to him? Yeah, okay.
Let's bleed you!
How's he alive? Gotta watch the stamina. I am getting real sick of this spear guy. Jesus Christ. There we go. Well, this was an easy one. We should have it. Just cutting through a lot of enemies, pretty much. See what the wolf one's gonna be like. Yeah, It's just the contrast between all the ones we've been doing versus that one. It's so different. Poison and explosive kills plus headshot kills. How many enemies are there gonna be? Like, if we get a poisoned headshot, will that count as both? That makes it sound like there's gonna be a fuck ton of enemies. Poison's gonna be the big one. Headshot kills, not so much. That didn't even explode, apparently.
I feel great.
I think he's still poisoned. You know, explosion kills is actually probably going to be the tough one.
You there, a word.
What the fuck?
God grant me!
How did he get up here? Yeah, explosive kills is going to be the problem one. We might have to focus on explosive kills earlier on. Main reason why it's going to be problematic is because when they're point blank near an explosive oil can, it's not enough to kill them. Which is usually heavily problematic. I think that has to do with the fucked up level scaling. It's like the fire damage basically, but for explosives. It also doesn't help that none of them are standing next to them to begin with. I'd have to corral them into it. Also, our bow sucks. Takes 3 headshots to kill a guy. Oh great, thanks game. I needed you to put the shield back on him. Kick me off. Eivor, god damn it. Alright, well, we're down here now. The game deemed it necessary.
Stop right there. Won't survive.
I hate their 80 different animations to move their head. Yeah, why is this bow so low in damage? Did I succumb to the poison yet? No.
I really miss.
He's actually pretty resilient to poison. I like how we have the ability we're rolling gives us invincibility frames, but we took full damage mid-roll. Just die already, dude. 330 out of 440. Dude, we need 330 explosive too. That's... We're gonna have to corral a bunch of them in order to pull that off.
Spread out. We have this.
Luckily, they're all melee fighters for the most part, so it won't be possible. Now, does that net us 132 points? I didn't want to push him. I need you to move over here, buddy. That's not what I wanted. That's not going to count as anything, so that's really going to screw us. So in order to get the explosive kills, we need these specifically.
Stop. With me here.
I need a lot more of the smaller enemies. Their headshot kill 68.
Die. Out of options, Doc. Get out the side.
Guy, I get it. Calm down. Eivor, don't climb everything. That fucked my health. Well, there's one explosion kill. Fantastic. I don't think we're gonna have enough to pull off all the explosion kills we're gonna need. I don't know if they gave me enough explosives to do it. And when you can corral 3 of them, but only one of them takes damage, the other 2 just ignore it. Headshot kills is also going to be kind of tough. We don't need many points for headshot kills, but we need to dedicate a large majority of our kills to explosive. Yeah, wait, we need to kill almost all of them with headshots at the same time we poison and explode them, because we barely got any points for that. Can you guys at least try?
Get behind if you can.
Alright, now we need to kill the rest of them with headshot kills. I don't think it's going to give us enough points, though. We only had like 1 additional poison kill outside of it, so I don't even know if there's enough enemies to get that many headshot kills. This guy, though, we should have done something different with. He's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I don't know. I think that one guy that died from the fire damage might actually screw us. It might just be a little bit shy of points. Because there was one guy we hit with that explosive oil, but it just burned him. And that's how he died.
That's enough.
I don't know, we might have gotten it. No, yep. It literally is down to the perfection of it. You need to do every kill specifically. If you make one mistake, you're just shy. That one dude who burned to death, fucked the whole thing. Because of course he did. So, honestly, we might want to focus on headshot kills first, then do explosive, then do poison, because poison's the easiest to do so far. Or maybe not, because I'm stuck here. There we go. There's another archer somewhere. There he is. Nope, that's a pikeman. Is this him? One of them made it up here. How did that miss?
Target practice!
102. I might want to just take the opportunity to blow these guys up though, because they're right by explosives.
Down the side.
Come on, guys.
You're 1-2, brother.
Naturally. Close enough to blow up, but not close enough to die, I guess. Puts us in a little bit tougher of a situation.
Running with the wolf now!
Definitely not hitting any weak points.
Don't think you're leaving here alive.
Dude, his foot is like immune to being a weak point. He's got literally 2 arrows lodged into it and he's fine.
Interesting move.
Somehow he died, man.
Any last words, Eden?
Yeah, I wonder if the enemy types actually determine the amount of points you get. I didn't think that was actually a thing. But it might be. Because that put poison at 110.
We have the advantage.
Okay, I know, you're a spear guy. Poking us from super far away.
The idiot. Press hard.
Downside to the spear guys, I need them a lot closer than this. I want to get rid of the fire arrow. Damn, that dude did 3/4 damage in 1 hit. Seems like a lot.
Your guts out.
We're still not done with headshot kills.
Die!
Well, I didn't expect that to be a headshot only kill. Yeah, what is our headshot? Why does headshot kill build up so slowly? It's the lowest out of all of them, but it takes the longest to do.
I'll snap your spine.
I don't even know if we'll have enough enemies for explosive or headshot, because, or not headshot, explosive or poison now. That's like really strict. To ensure that we get the poison kills. What is explosives? 190. Yeah, this is not adding up.
You will pay.
Because I need to kill pretty much all 3 of these guys with the explosive. But I still need a headshot kill. This is either going to be perfect with if we manage to kill these 2 enemies with an explosive, or we're always going to need 1 additional enemy to accomplish this. Can this guy try to at least get into the fight?
Strike with me.
If we didn't make it, I don't really know how it would be possible. Okay, good. Because that was literally every enemy killed in every way. So it has to just be perfect. You have to be dead on. Luckily that one that we didn't kill with poison was still a headshot kill, so it didn't end up shooting us in the foot. We need poison kills on this too. Assassinations, poison kills. Oh, you know what? Remain anonymous with poison kills is not going to be easy. Because once we shoot them with an arrow when they're poisoned, they'll probably just run straight towards us, even if they don't know where the arrow came from. It's a crazy looking bow though. I think it's the one I'm using but fully leveled up. Like the visual look of it. I also have to steal the treasure. That's our main goal. I wonder if I should try to poison those 2. I forgot if setting the trap, if that, when they investigate it, if that poisons them or if it just explodes. Damn it, they're not going to get close enough to each other.
There. You're hiding in the bush then?
Oh, there's a guy up there.
Jesus, what's happening?
Wonder if I should try to poison that dude then.
Could hide a lot in that.
I don't know how that missed. Oh, hitting them with a poison arrow is instant detection, though, whether they see you or not. So I don't even know how we're gonna do that then. They just automatically spot you once the arrow contacts their body. So that might be impossible then. I kind of, when I read it, I knew it was going to be a problem, because once you hit somebody with an arrow, usually they just find you regardless. Like, even if they don't know exactly where it came from, it'll just initiate conflict. So I need to somehow hit them with a... It is a trap, though, so if I shoot it near them, that should actually work. They'll still freak out from hearing the arrow. But if they walk into it, it should poison them. I think. It would still be very hard to hit that guy with a poison arrow, though, just because of where he is. He's gonna keep freaking out about catching a small glimpse of us. Yeah, he's just still looking at us. I think we might have broke his scripting. Every time he moves, he goes right back into the investigating position. Which isn't good for us, because that's going to extend his vision as well. The problem I'm gonna have with this, though, is how long it's gonna take for the poison to actually kill them. Like, that's gonna be the part that sucks about this challenge. I missed that one. It still blew up next to him. At least he was nice enough to run off and die in a bush. So that way nobody freaked out about him. Hopefully that guy gets close enough to get caught in his death cloud. Doesn't look like it, though. Weird that that one didn't blow up. He's still poisoned, though. But is it enough to kill him? Alright, good. This one's gonna be a slower one, though, I can already tell.
down here. Using shrubs for cover. What's that about?
Uh-oh. I don't like this. Yep. I knew that. I shouldn't have even went for it, but it was too late. We had already whistled. This one's gonna be a long one. I can already tell. Waiting for all the poison kills and everything. Yeah, that's gonna be the brutal part. If we can take out all the lower enemies first and then just poison all the upper ones, that might be more efficient. Yeah, this one's gonna kind of suck. I don't know why they choose to do the whole wait for them to die thing, because that was kind of the problem with that melee one we were doing with the burning, like waiting for them to burn to death. It just kind of ruins the entire flow of the challenge. Oh, I guess I'll take it. I didn't even know she was gonna do that. What bush? What bush? I guess we weren't hiding at all there. I guess next time I'll be careful and hide in a different bush, because that one has a 50-50 chance of not working. That's good to know. I think there's still like 2 more sets of challenges as well, so I don't know if maybe we'll call it soon or what. This one's gonna be annoying though. The AI are fucked up. That's already not good.
What's going on?
I really don't like this dude above us.
The brush won't hide you.
But I definitely want to take him out with poison. We're not in a good position to accomplish that.
Hey! What's going on?
He might actually still be able to turn around. Thank God. Oh! But we got auto-detected anyways, got it. Gotta love Assassin's Creed Valhalla stealth. It's not like, huh, I think I see something. It's like, oh, I know something's there. I remember when hay bale assassinations used to actually be relatively safe. It wasn't until, like, maybe Unity that they made it to where if you do a hay bale assassination, it's like everybody knows. Hoping he walks towards that. But he caught a glimpse of us, so I'm assuming he's just going to ignore the arrow. Seems to be the case. Yeah, now he's just stuck there. Because he's a dick. It's so easy to fuck up their pathing where they just don't move anymore correctly. Oh wow, he actually eventually ended up going towards it anyways. Hopefully he dies soon enough.
Now what?
I can't have him there. Oh fuck, he decided
Rolled
to
into the
climb
brush,
down.
have you?
Is he still alive? I don't know. I can't scan because it's just gonna keep trying to set trap.
What's all that about?
I think he actually just jumped to his death, which may have fucked us. Because he's not alive anymore, I don't think, but he's also not counted as a poison kill. So I think he may have just screwed us up. If it gives us no leeway, like we need to kill everybody perfectly like some of these other challenges, then we are actually screwed. Because he just jumped to his death. Which is not in my control, unfortunately. If that does happen, we're just gonna move on from it for now. Also, is he poisoned but still just fine? Can't see his health bar. Yeah, why is poison so, like, shit now? There's, like, no potency to it anymore. Oh, he's, like, barely even hurt. He, like, regained all of his health. That is not what I want, game. I wasn't even trying to climb up either. Yeah, if we have to kill everybody within the same... Like, we don't have, like, a... We can't make one mistake. We need to kill everybody within the confines of our rules. We've already lost. Because of that one enemy that jumped to his death. We won't be able to make it. Because we didn't get a poison kill or an assassination on him. So I'm hoping we have a little bit of leeway. Also, I can't tell if I'm actually hidden here. My visual indicator's gone. That way we don't have to walk all the way over there. What the fuck? Someone's gonna have to explain that one to me. I don't know what happened, but that's another one where we couldn't get an assassination kill on him. So that also could have fucked us. But that dude was basically just straight up immune to anything that we were throwing at him. I don't know if we're gonna have enough points to finish it with gold because of these weird circumstances. We had one dude kill himself, so I didn't get any points. And we had another dude who was immune to the only things that we could use against him. Oh man, that guy's gonna make it much harder for us. Decided to fall to his death. Yeah, hopefully we have enough to pull it off. A lot of these guys are poisoning themselves. But I don't know, we had a lot of weird, odd things happen this time. So I might have to get the gold in my own time. Might be another one that we just have to revisit. Poison kills are done. The downside is that more people are gonna die from poison because they all investigated that one body. And this dude's stuck looking in only one direction. Yeah, those two are dead up there. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this guy. I'm gonna have to distract that dude out of the area. I don't get these like static enemies that don't let you just straight up like they. I don't get it. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. Are those people that I'm supposed to poison? That's really confusing me. I can't tell if it's bugged or I'm supposed to do something with them. There's no way, though. I don't think we have enough people left alive to get the assassinations done because of all the glitchiness. No, yeah, we got screwed by the glitchiness. So we're gonna be like right below the gold, but we're not gonna get the gold. Nothing we could do about it. AI dictated that one. I'm just really confused by the invulnerable ones. Like those are the ones I couldn't make sense of, but yeah, that's just one I'm gonna have to do in my own time, because that's one that you can't control the outcome of it. The outcome is determined by what the AI do. So it's not really a challenge, it's just one of the RNG ones. But it's just really odd that they had like 2 NPCs that were static with like almost no health, but it would count as a stealth attack but not an assassination. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if I'm supposed to just poison those guys. Doesn't really make any sense, but that one's fucked up.
I am finally finished. These answers.
Said she's finally finished. Is that actually our last set of challenges? That way we only had 2 silvers. Which is not bad, considering the ones that we got silver on are the most broken ones. That one's really weird though. The last one we just did, I'm still trying to make sense of the immune enemies.
Finished. These answers had better be worth the effort.
Also, let me unequip this scythe. Just worry about that when we're doing river raids. For the scythe kills. Yeah, that's Some of the challenges are really weird. They range from super easy to somewhat tricky, outright broken. I guess that's it. I was gonna say something else, but outright broken is the only reason why it can be challenging. Otherwise, most of them are pretty straightforward.
Eivor, you return.
I've completed my training.
So you have. Walk with me.
Yeah, most of them, they're not really that bad. There's like 2 that are somewhat challenging, but again, you kind of fall victim to the AI. And then 2 that, like I said, the fire one for the melee, and then that last stealth one. They're just kind of outright broken.
This was here the whole time. We built our settlement so close to it and had no idea.
There are no coincidences when the gods are involved. Everything happens as needed.
I cannot see how to open it.
That is because Freyja built it so that only someone with the strength and will of the All-Father himself could open it.
That would be me.
So that is why you put me through so many trials.
Exactly.
We are technically the
Now,
All-Father.
Take this and hold it aloft.
Surprised we didn't crash, though. Just in general, because we are in England again. There's something up with this lady, though. She knows a little too much. And she's got this evil look on her face all the time.
There! That is what we have come for. Reach out and take the orb, Eivor. Good. Now hand it to me.
If I want to.
What does it do?
This is Odin's eye. It will act as a compass for us to find our next location.
Next location? This wasn't the treasure you needed.
I do need it. It will lead us to Odin's vault.
I feel like I've been used.
Maybe you have. But you are stronger, and now have access to my weapons and armor. Seems like it was worth it. Continue to train.
Continue to
Uberheim
train.
will always be open to you. Visit me should you wish to see my collection again.
I wonder if we... try to get gold medals to unlock exclusive rewards. Do we not want to do the next part then? Will that make it too late? Oh, we beat a challenge. Take Freyja's fields, take the rest. I mean, these are all like wolf, raven, bear. I don't know what we're doing with any of this though. I don't know if we're doing anything with these. Stripped of our armor, she was made mortal. Interesting. Well, I mean, we didn't conclude it, but now I'm worried that if we do conclude it, do we lose access to her shop? 'Cause that almost kind of sounded like a reminder saying that I should do these things.
Eivor of the Raven Clan.
Maybe she's...
The Eye of Odin
She always
will
just comes
serve
back?
our purpose. I have discovered the secret of the Eye.
What can you mean?
I can't talk to her about that anyways, I guess.
It is one thing to look upon it.
Let's go to visit her shop.
Quite another to listen. It will sing to you, wolf-kissed. It will sing of treasure.
You speak in riddles.
Take it. Hold it close. Go to the coast of East Anglia. Once there, follow the song. You will see.
I am to listen to an eye with my ears. I fear you mock me.
There is no mockery. Go. You will understand.
Well, she's not coming with us.
I would like to see your wares.
Alright, she only does have this stuff, though. Redeem all but the flail. We should have enough... No, we won't have enough blue. We'll still need the other golds. Yeah.
Good choice, wolf.
I should get going.
Goodbye.
Alright, we'll make a save here and see what happens if we follow the eye. Because I think the actual challenges themselves are technically done. We just can't redeem everything because we need to get those golds. But like I said, instead of wasting the time on the stream to do that, I'll probably try to do them before the next stream. Because I know I'm going to have to repeat those ones a lot because they're fucking annoying. But alright, we got to go to East Anglia for this. And of course it's in the one spot we don't have anything close to. The stream did end up being longer than I was expecting it to be, though. I thought we'd get the Tombs of the Fallen done a lot faster. Granted, that one... that one we were stuck in with the climbing issues, where Eivor would never jump to the rope. That one wasted some time. But these challenges can actually take a bit, too. Especially the stealth ones. A lot of the stealth ones aren't necessarily hard. They take a bit of time. Because you have to just kind of slowly go through the area. But I actually thought there were more challenges than that. I thought there was going to be like another set of 3 of them. Also, do I actually want to follow Odin's eye? I don't know why, I just have this sneaking suspicion that we might lose our eye if we do this. So that'd be such a weird thing to put in the challenge update rather than one of the major DLCs. I'm not hearing anything.
What is this? The Eye of Odin has found something.
Has it? Oh, is that what I'm supposed to hear? I'm hearing like voices. They sound like they're further in here. Maybe I have to be in a different area though. Okay, there's a cave somewhere over here. Sounds like we're right next to it. Probably like right on the other side of the wall of it. Oh, here we go. We actually have a search area. I see. I see the crack in the wall. What if this was here the whole time?
This is Hildebrand's song. It gets louder as I approach its object.
I see you are unable to open a simple door.
Your singing stone tells me something is within, but the door will not move.
Have you still the amulet of Freyja?
You burden me with so much jewelry.
You may have fooled Freyja, but your strength is no match for Odin.
But I am Odin.
You mean to say that I must continue to train?
New shrines of Hugarheim await you.
Oh, fuck me.
If you like, come visit me. I have more treasures to bestow. Meanwhile, keep this. There may be
There are
other
more
hidden
challenges.
playthings of the gods.
God damn it. And she's got new items in stock now? I would have just saved the ones that... Damn, 24? Alright, so maybe the way we'll play this... There's got to be another shrine somewhere that's green again. Because that wouldn't be enough... Yeah, right here. Maybe the way we'll play this is, maybe we'll call it... Let's go back to Ravensthorpe. Maybe we'll call it here, now that we have the first half done. And then maybe on Tuesday we'll start Siege of Paris. And then when we tackle the Isle of Skye, or whatever it's called, the Cassandra crossover mission, maybe we'll try to do the remaining challenges, that, and then the Rashan mission? Let me look at what we still have left. I mean, they have the Roshan mission after Dawn of Ragnarok. But it might be okay to fit with the Isle of Skye thing as well. We'll have to see, because like a whole new set of challenges. I don't know if we should tackle that right now. Because everybody might be just tapped out. Having another long stream. So we've already been at it for 9 hours. And I don't know how ridiculous these ones are going to be. There were actually 3 more challenges, so there could be more after this. But yeah, maybe we'll save the remaining 3. It's actually the way we did it, though. Freyja's Cave. It does say France, then Odin's Vault. So we'd actually be moving in the correct order in terms of the timeline. If we did Siege of Paris after this point and then came back to it. Yeah, maybe we'll just call it here and then try to do the remaining 3 sometime after Siege of Paris. I also have to get the golds from the last one. So they must have added more to her store. Like they must have had like only 1 set of challenges for a bit before adding a whole new set or something. Very odd, because that's 3 more challenges. We only need to earn bronzes though. We probably did need to earn silvers and golds, but we just had enough already. But yeah, thanks to everybody who joined on part 17. Tombs of the Fallen is completely done. I think the god challenges are about to be finished. These are probably the last 3 that you get access to. It's hard for me to imagine there's more challenges after this. But we're technically moving in the timeline we were following. It does list the Odin's Vault challenges after France. So on Tuesday we'll probably start Siege of Paris. It'll probably be 2 streams, I'd imagine. Meaning that the second stream for it will probably also include the final river raids. And then if we still have time, maybe we can tackle the challenges in that stream. Because Siege of Paris, I think, is supposed to be shorter than Wrath of the Druids. So it might work out that way. But yeah, we still have the Isle of Skye and stuff like that. And a few other things. So we still have quite a bit to do. But yeah, thanks to everybody who joined in. I know it's a Saturday night. A lot of people probably have plans, but I do appreciate you guys hanging out. Agman, Zafil, JBB, Isaac, Kritzo, if you guys are still lurking, I appreciate it. Paul as well, if you've been there. Jeremiah, welcome to the community. I hope we see you in some future streams. I know you're not there anymore and you went to bed, but just in case anybody checks back in at the end of the video. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll try to finish those more glitchy or broken challenges before Tuesday so that we just have the gold on all of those. But you were lurking. Thanks. I appreciate it, Paul. But yeah, we did complete the Tombs of the Fallen still, so that was one of the things we set out to do. But yeah, thanks again, guys, and I'll see you guys again on Tuesday.